Okay, we're back. Still not quite on time, but a lot earlier than usual, which is nice. Okay, everything is looking good. Early stream, more like last late, because I would have liked to have started like over half an hour ago. Addicted to Uno. Hello, Rabasuku. Okay. I have 1 AP. I'm just gonna save it so I can max these A's up. Man, it's crazy that the fragments are actually selling at like almost 10 mil each. So basically, right now, if you do your fragment dailies as a Giga casual player, you get an extra like 120 mil per day almost. So yeah, do your fragment dailies and sell the fragments. The massive market rates are also pretty nice right now. Yeah, they're 10 mil each right now and they actually sell. Look, I sold 12 fragments for 109 mil. Well, they're not 10 mil each, but almost, you know? They're like 9 to 10 mil each, basically. You can upgrade the skill with 75 mil. Yeah, but like you can do a lot more. Like if you're a fresh 260 and you have like no gear, you can do a lot more with that master, right? Like, you could buy nodes until your nodes are maxed. You could, you know, they're basically when you're a fresh 260 before you invest a lot into Hexa. At least right now with the current prices, you could just sell all the fragments, buy other things that make you stronger with the same amount of Masu, and then when you're strong enough that Hexa is the next upgrade, then you can buy fragments. Well, it's not always 75 though, the price goes up and up. It takes thousands of fragments to max a skill. Yeah, I'm gonna save this path for probably Burning Word. If I do Burning Word, very likely that I will do Burning Word. Wait, it's already been like 3 minutes. What have I been doing for 3 minutes? I don't even know. Okay, so let me oh yeah, well, I was drinking coffee and talking, I guess. So let's see. 6.572. 21 nodes. Also, look at that. Treatable nodes. How crazy is that? 247. 0.003. Day 11. And I forgot how many hours. I think it's like 86 hours. 87 hours. $12 million Elysium. Yeah, and it's gonna be different for each server. So yeah, do those fragment dailies and sell those fragments. And you get yourself a big stack of Maso. At least until you get to the stage of progression where it makes sense to spend that much masso on Hexa. Because you could be buying stronger gear as well. Or nodes. You know, like maybe you just hit 260 and your nodes are not even maxed, so you can't even use your mastery core. You know? So yeah, let's grind. Let's go. Oh yeah, so they should have fixed the weekly attendance. Yup, look at that. They fixed it. Crazy. Did your first round of High Mountain had to run the last stage twice due to dying out? Yeah, it's fine. You're gonna remember it next time how to do it. And over time you get faster at doing High Mountain too. You know, like you learn how to do the Mitra minigames faster and not messing them up. It's a lot faster if you never fail the Mitra minigames. Also, do remember to go in with your bossing setup. You don't want to go in mobbing setup. Some of the Mitra minigames, it didn't matter. You clear them a lot faster as Mitra. So if you can manage your gauge well, so that you don't have to kill them as yourself, it's just gonna go a lot faster and you have a better chance of clearing them before they go away. When does a Mitra minigame begin? There's a message on screen. Like, I mean, there's like some messages don't necessarily say that the minigame began, but basically whenever there's whenever Mitra speaks on the banner, you want to look at your minimap, make sure that there's no minigame, or make sure, you know, look for the minigame in the minimap, basically. And one of the maps, you have to use the teleport, like the portals to the top section to see the minigame. So you have to really pay attention on that one, because you're gonna miss them. You want to check the top every time Mitra speaks. Now, it's probably easier to tell in English, because it probably has a specific message for when the minigame actually begins, but in Korean I don't understand, so whenever I see Mitra speak, I go check. Because like in that stage, it's like, first he's gonna say something, but the minigame doesn't begin, and then he's gonna say something else, and then it actually begins. Streaming already. Look, I'm trying to be on time. It's still not on time. Like, I'm still late, but I'm slightly less late than usual. So it's not actually an early stream, even though it might seem like it. It's just a less late stream. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I need to use coupons. Give up on Nightwalker or something not flashy enough. Still have time since you're deleting your Hyperburn. Yeah. So another thing is, so apparently they fixed the EXP tickets from the AB rewards. So it is now possible to do the AB strat where you Hyperburn the AB. You Hyperburn the AB and you get like, basically you get 7k extra EXP tickets by making the AB and deleting it after claiming the rewards. Like this strat right here. Was too lazy? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, but because like then you have to wait 24 hours if you do that. So it's like, I wouldn't tell a new player to do that, because that's just like not a good introduction to the game. You know, like imagine telling a new player that, oh, you should do this because it's like the optimal way to play this event. So you're telling a new player to like make a character, delete it, and then wait 24 hours before they can play the game. That's just not a good design. But yeah, it's a thing that you can do that. You know, it's nice because you get extra EXP tickets. And it's easy because of TerraBlink, pretty much. You're waiting 24 hours because you want a different IGN, it'd be like that. Yo, thank you for the follow, poor boy. Yeah, nice to see you here from Aaron's chat. Yeah, thank you, thank you. The reboot passive nerf. When I played on KMS Reboot and they did the passive nerf, I barely even felt it. even though obviously it's like noticeable, but yeah, personally I didn't feel that bad about it. Obviously doesn't justify it, but yeah, all I'm saying is like it's not as bad as you think it is, and you're gonna make up for it. For the average player, it's probably just straight up damage gains from artifact, because the average player is not progressed enough. You don't feel it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hello, Rob. Oh yeah, so about the Dami versus Abzu thing. So if I end up doing my hyper burn on Burning Word, it's gonna be a Nightwalker, and because Claw has such a low weapon attack, I might actually just go for the Dami and wait for Arcane weapon on that hyper burn personally, because it's only like not even a 20 attack difference, I think, because it's a Claw and it has low attack. So depending on the situation, it might be not stupid to take the Dami. So I'm gonna test that out maybe if I do Burning Word. I was thinking about it, but in my case, it's like it's because it's a Claw class, and I'm like basically I just wanna have I'm in Burning Word, so I can't really make decent gear there. So I want the 260 setup to be the best possible. What's wrong with the Dominator? Well, it's like you could get an Abzu weapon instead, which just boosts your damage way more. And especially if you're established enough to give the character some gear, it's just way better value to get the Abzu weapon. Like especially in Heroic. Like in Heroic, if you any Abzu is like you have to work for it, otherwise you don't have it at all. Versus Dominator Pendant, you could just have another pendant and cube it to unique instead. So yeah, depending on the situation, in most situations I think Abzu weapon is better. Yeah, basically you have to look at the base, like for Heroic, you have to think about the base stats, because the potential and the Stab Force is kind of whatever, because Maso is free on Reboot. So it's like, if you compare the base stats of the Dami versus the Abzu weapon, you would always go for the Abzu weapon. But it gets more complicated if you're in interactive words or Burning Word, because then it's like, well, I can't easily work on the potentials. So maybe you take the long route of like, oh, I take the Dami and I'm weaker now, so I can be stronger at 260. So it depends. But yeah, I guess for Heroic you would never go for the Dami, even with the Arcane weapon being a thing. They have to redo all boss quests as well? Yes, everything. It's like you're starting in a new world. The only difference is that you don't have to do link skills or legion, because they just straight up don't work in Burning Word, and they just give you a passive that makes you strong, as if you had some legion and some link skills. What's the point? You can do bosses though. I've soloed normal Lotus in 5 days in Burning Word before, and now you like legit with the current hyper burn. If you're experienced with the game, you could probably solo Lotus in 1 day, or like 1 to 2 days. If you grind hard, you could immediately just solo normal Lotus if you know what you're doing. which you couldn't do as easily in if you did the same thing in not burning word on a fresh account. Can't do the bosses because of prequest? Well, you're not working hard enough then. You just redo the prequests. And I also explained to you exactly how you can utilize burning word to your advantage to make more profit quicker as a new player than you could in main word. But that also takes effort, so maybe you're not willing to try that hard. And also it takes game knowledge. Like basically the burning word economy is completely different than the main word economy. You know, because it's a fresh server, things like Abzugear and nodes and Maso are gonna be way more valuable and way higher in demand. Nah, I don't think you're getting the whole picture. I mean, the step up rewards are also very good because it's hard to work on potential in regular servers. So a unique emblem plus some Meister cubes is pretty huge. But there's also the whole economy aspect, which I guess you're not grasping, but you know, it's not easy to grasp economy in regular server. But it's also like most players are just not gonna be able to take advantage of that because they're not experienced enough with the game. You have to be like very big brain to like really exploit the burning word economy, and also very try hard. Like you have to work hard, but it's very rewarding because you get to make huge profits. Because like the Maso market, Maso in Burning Word is worth like, I mean, I remember it being worth even like two or three times as much as on Luna last time. So every, you know, like every 100 mil Masos that I get in Burning Word is like getting 300 mil Masos in Luna, essentially. Yeah, I don't think you fully understand, but it's okay. If you don't think you can try that hard at Burning Word, that's okay. I don't think most people can. But there are huge advantages if you're willing to try that hard. If you delete the Hyperburn, can you get it again? Yeah, but you have to wait 24 hours for the character to be fully deleted. What class did they choose to Hyperburn? I haven't done Hyperburn yet, but it's gonna be a Nightwalker most likely. But yeah, I promise Burning Word is like huge if you know what you're doing. It's like way more profit for the effort. But the biggest gap for new players is game knowledge. So it does take a lot of experience with the game to be able to utilize it. Which is good, because if it was easy, then it wouldn't be such huge profit. The reason it's good is because not many people know how to take advantage of it. That's kind of the thing with regular servers, or any server with economy. If something is like a little bit obscure that the average person is not able to figure it out, it is very big profit for the few people who are willing to figure it out. Yeah, it's like supply and demand. And yeah, it's basically just supply and demand plus the extra rewards for playing in Burning Wood. So your hyper burn gets level 8 symbols instead of level 5. It gets double the nodes. So if you're a brand new player, well, you just saved a ton of masso on nodes. And yeah, like supply and demand is completely different in Burning Woods, which is basically it's just the core mechanic of regular servers. If you want to make a lot of masso from anything other than farming and bossing, you have to exploit the supply and demand. And I'm not very good at it, but I can definitely see it. Like, I've done it in Burning Wood and I can definitely see it. How many active players? I have no idea. Like, there's enough for me to enjoy the game, so I don't really... Basically, as long as I can buy my backpacks and Water of Lives and Wealth Potions and finished gear occasionally in the auction house, I don't really care that much. Like, that's enough for me to enjoy the game. So for me, it's like it's either that or KMS auction house. So if it were to be as good as the KMS auction house, where I can put something for sale and within 1 minute it's gonna sell if it's like a high volume item, and I can search for literally anything I can think of, even like trash low value items, and I can find them. If it's gonna be like that, then yeah, that's a huge improvement. But we could only ever hope to get close to that if they merge all the regular servers together, which I guess they might in 2025, hopefully. So basically, I would only move to a higher population server with higher ping if the auction house were to be that good. Every word has its own auction house. Well, it's as solo as you want it to be. I'm personally a very solo player, so that's why, I mean, just the way I play the game, I don't care about having other people to chat with or like do bosses with. I just care about the convenience I want from the auction house to be available. So for me, the auction house and trading is about convenience. So I'm able to be lazy, I'm able to spend more masso to be lazy and not have to do a chore like making wealth potions. That is the main reason why I play regular servers. I just cannot handle the chores, and knowing that I can never ever escape those chores, no matter how hard I progress my account. So in regular server, I get rewarded more for being more and more established in terms of convenience. But that is like my very subjective like view of like how I personally play the game. How much is a VIP? I haven't checked. Hopefully I get some of them so I can sell them. Would be nice, Massa. Let me actually double check that I accepted gold riches thing. Oh yeah, actually it should have given me like a free booster somewhere. Yeah, so go to... If you haven't done so already, go to Gold Richie. Wait, where is Gold Richie? Wait, has it not started yet? Maybe it hasn't started yet. Oh yeah, there we go. Go to Gold Richie and talk to him. And he should give you a free booster. Or at least that's how it was on KMS. I don't know, maybe it's different on GMS actually. Because I should have a booster, but I don't have it. So maybe he doesn't give you a booster on GMS. But yeah, definitely start that shit. Yeah, KMS got a free one. Go east. Is Nerf still playing? I see. Well, okay, she's not online right now, but I see her logging in once in a while. I'm not entirely sure. Hello, Miko. Oh, I need to link the orange mushroom patch notes on that command, since we have them now. You streamer invitational, did they give 2k exp coupons? You mean like the warm-up event? I'm pretty sure it was 2k exp tickets. Was testing Corsair, rapid fire into Brain Scrambler, and back feels awkward. Well, that's just the bossing. But yeah, like you wouldn't be doing that for mobbing. And also like the bossing is like, you have a lot of short cooldowns to use, and like that's like that plus the summons is what's gonna do most of the damage rather than, well, Brain Scrambler is a good contributor, but you know, rapid fire is not gonna do that much, I don't think, in a bossing situation. So it's more like filler. Well, it's not really a rotation, it's just like there's a bunch of things that you use off cooldown. And then, yeah, there's like a big burst, small burst rotation as with every class. No Anichan? Anichan? That's it? What do you mean? The point of that reward is for the sound to play, which it did play. You can't hear the sound? I can hear it. Maybe it's bugged, I don't know. Works for me. Let me see. Let me just test it. Yeah, works for me. Yeah, works perfectly. So many node stones. Yeah, I don't really utilize the channel point system that much. Like I don't even find the sound rewards that fun. So it's like whatever. Just hoard your points in case I ever find a way that I like to utilize them. Just pretend like they don't exist. 100k for perma-sub. It's pretty interesting though how, because the points are there, people feel like they have to spend them. So it's like people are always like, oh, I have so many channel points and I don't know what to do with them, just because the number is there. It's like interesting human psychology. Also, hello, Dan. What is BF? Oh, I don't have breakfast. Like, I just straight up don't do breakfast. But I usually don't know what's for dinner and stuff. Like, I just never know. I don't generally care. Just whatever my dad feels like cooking. Not even tea or coffee? Not really, no. It's just like... It's such a time waste to have a meal and clean up and all of that, that I want to keep it to a minimum. You know, like if my dad wasn't cooking dinner, I would just make one meal per day. You know, like I would just eat like a big lunch and that's all I ate for the entire day. I just don't have time for that shit. Like, if you have 3 meals a day, you're probably like between like switching tasks, you know, like all the time you waste like getting back to what you were doing plus cleaning up, preparing food, you're probably gonna waste like 3 hours a day on just making food and eating food and cleaning up. Like, what the hell, man? You can do a lot. You can get a lot done in 3 hours. So I find eating to be more of a chore. Like, I can appreciate good food, but at the same time, it's just kind of a chore for me. Think of all the massa you could farm in 3 hours. So many people in the Arcane maps can't do your Arcane storyline quests. Yeah, that's kind of the way it's gonna be whenever you start a new hyperburn and everyone is starting their hyperburn. There's two options. Either you grind harder than everyone else and you're ahead of the curve always, or you just intentionally stay behind, you know, just take it easy. And eventually all those people will be higher level than you, and then you can not be in overcrowded mobs. Just wanna do dailies. Have to redo the Arcane storyline every time? No, you can skip it if you've already done it. As long as you've already done it in the same words. Voyage 1969? What is that? I have no idea what that is. Oh, I see. I don't know the song names for the Toho BGMs. I just know it's like the OST from a Toho game. Like, I recognize each individual BGM by, you know, just the melody, but I have no idea about the names. Just wait for EXP vouchers. Yeah, like you just do, like as soon as you're like 220 plus, you just do daily story. You know, just do Monster Park and EXP tickets and daily story, and you're gonna hit 260. Did I CC? I did. Having the second preset that you can use for drop gear, yup. Super comfortable. Remember to keybind the preset switch key. You just hold it down and then press a number to select the preset. It's very convenient. Impossible to log into your EU server characters for 6 hours. Wait, really? Why? DC after 5 seconds. That's so weird. And it's fine on NA, that's so weird. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. Didn't realize artifact would be taking so long to level up. It's actually worth doing theme dungeons. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Like, I didn't try at all, and I was pretty happy with where I got to with artifact, just passively. Like, even right now, I didn't do anything to prep for artifact. It's level 23. I still haven't claimed the monster life compensation because I can't, because it's bugged. So level 23 gets me one set of max stats, and the second set is like level 8 out of 10. So it's really good already at level 23 with like basically no effort. So I already get my 12% drop, 12% Maso, 12% EXP, right? Yeah, 12% EXP plus 1 targets, all of that, and yeah, that's like no effort. And then as soon as basically as soon as the week rolls over, I'm gonna get points to change the stats on the other stuff as well, and then I'm gonna have some mobbing damage. That's also gonna be super nice. $10 and now it's bugged again. What the? How long is Choo Choo storyline? I don't know, like half an hour. It's pretty quick. Man, I still remember when like the drop rate was much lower on those drops for the pre-quests, and it would take so long to do Choo Choo. Three at 5, 2 at 3, yeah, it's so nice. Oh yeah, since I got to claim the weekly, now I can do this. So we're gonna get the extra secret symbols. I don't think the other stuff... I don't think I care about the other stuff. Yeah, so grind is... And then for these points, we're gonna do Arcane Power. Wait, are we? Yeah, we're doing Arcane Power because that's what helps the most with doing the 250s. In terms of like one-shotting shit. Although, no, I think I'm gonna do like... I'm gonna do like EXP first. And then once that's done, I'm gonna do Arcane Power. Because most classes are not that desperate. Like, most classes are not as desperate as Adele for mobbing damage. Adele is just a special case. You're the fragment salesman. It's actually so nice that like even the dailies fragments are tradable. So like a giga casual player, they just sell their fragments from dailies, they get hella masses and they can progress with that masso. It's like super nice. And it doesn't necessarily devalue the fragments that much, because they're always gonna be high in demand, even with dailies fragments being tradable. Although, maybe we're gonna see people who are, like, maybe we're gonna see people, like, making hyperburns on 10 different accounts, and then, you're just carrying the dailies for themselves, and then selling all the fragments. But I mean, if you're willing to grind like 20 accounts to level 260, or at least like do event stuff on them to get them to 260, yeah, maybe you deserve that for your effort. Although it's not necessarily good design. I don't like multiple account meta. But yeah, I think like making the dailies fragments tradable is pretty good design. The abusability of multiple accounts is not good design. So you could still upgrade your skills. Yeah, like one part of you hopes for that, but at the same time, you know, if you think about the masso, it's like you can just upgrade your gear way harder than you would otherwise. And then you reach the point where it's actually worth buying fragments, and then you just buy fragments. I think that's fine. So most people, they're just gonna have like level 1 mastery core, level 1 Janus, and then just sell all the fragments. I think that's fine, personally. I kinda like that idea. No. Hello, Evo. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Not exactly how it's supposed to go. I can't down jump. Come on, game. That is not how it's supposed to go. Well, I guess I'm gonna CC then. The one mob. Hello, Angelic. Done grinding? Oh no. Let's fucking go. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna touch the mini games. You can convert the mean coins into cosmetic coins anyway. If there's a winner, there's you. Yeah, I can see it. I'm not into mini games, but I can see it. Bum, 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 bum. It's like League, but inside you do the dance party. I can see it. Need a 210 AB anyway. Yeah, up to you. If you need the AB, then just use the EXP tickets on the AB. And don't do the AB tag. You're technically just wasting EXP tickets if you delete the AB when you need it. No, I'm not gonna hyperburn AB. It's probably gonna be Nightwalker. $149 burn and bonk to 210. Yeah, that's true. Like, it doesn't have to be your hyperburn. It just makes it easier. But either way, it's like, if you need the AB, well, you don't do the AB tag, because like you're just wasting tickets that could have gone to the AB. Well, yeah, you could also just, like, if you already have an AB that's like level 200. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Like, yeah, I can say it. Like, you can just like do the AB tag and then make just a fresh AB with no hyperburn and just get it to 10 using the event shit. Like, it's kind of whatever. So like if you don't care about making the AB into a boss mill or going past level 210, then maybe yeah, you just like mega burn it or something. Yeah, I get it now. Like I see it. I can see it. My Shiro-san. Or my Hiro-san. Yeah, just do that, Minka, if you don't care about actually progressing the AB. I love remastered AB. It's so much better. And they get more mobbing damage too, I'm pretty sure. I forgot exactly how much. Wasn't it like 20% more final damage for mobbing? So yeah, and that helps a lot with Soulseeker. Okay, I need to remember to like spell trace arcanes for my AB. And also give my AB max diligence. And then eventually 17 star those arcanes on the AB. Like, I'm not gonna do proper planning because I just never do, but like, I need to keep that in mind. Really liked it when Terra blinking. It is very fun to play. It's definitely a very smooth class. I like it, especially after remaster. And I like the whole cutesy theme, of course. The new pupils. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of weird pupils. That they do in anime often, but AB is not executed very well. Like I feel like something in between the old design and the new design would be better, but it is what it is. Yeah, but I mean, like that's you know, the heart-shaped pupils actually look good. The AB pupils don't look as good. Especially in the sprite. Like in the artwork it's not as bad, but it's still like it's basically the old AB artwork has more personality, same for the sprite. And part of what makes the new one have less personality is the bad execution of the unusual pupils. So yeah, I mean, I see what they were going for, but yeah, it just didn't work as well as they expected it to. The new story. Yeah, I haven't looked too closely at the story, but the one thing that I do remember is that Escalade has been devoid of personality. Yeah. I would be okay with changing the escalate, like creepy remarks or whatever, because you know it can make some people uncomfortable. But like, you can do that without absolutely neutering the personality. You can hold interact all the way through, yeah. Hello, dumplings. What am I burning? Probably gonna be a Nightwalker. A Hyperburn AB tag? Yeah. Basically, you Hyperburn AB, Terrablink to 200, get the EXP tickets, don't claim any Hyperburn rewards, delete it, transfer the rewards. I should make a command for this. But it's annoying because you have to wait 24 hours after you delete. I don't like having to wait to play the game, so I wouldn't do that personally. Unless I have something else I can do. I want to play the game now. They fixed the reward, yeah. They posted hotfixes a few hours ago. They fixed the attendance check for weekly, so claim your weekly attendance. They fixed the AB EXP tickets. Yeah, they fixed all the things. Just make a 220 AB transfer. The EXP to the Hyperburn. Yeah, you can do that, but then you need to wait the... Okay, I mean, yeah, you can make the AB without a Hyperburn. You can do that, but I'm too lazy to do that. That's like too much effort for that amount of EXP tickets, so I'm not willing to do that personally. But I do know about the AB tag, for sure. I mean, I guess I could do it in Burning Words. Like if I'm gonna hyperburn my Nightwalker in Burning Words, it would be worth to do the AB tag because I'm not gonna play Burning Word immediately right now. So I can wait the 24 hours because I'm just grinding this Adele. So yeah, maybe I could think about doing that. But if I'm not playing Burning Word, then I don't care enough about those EXP tickets to go out of my way to get them, because I can just grind more. Everything would need to be fucked if it was ISP. Nah. I've had routing issues specifically to one service and nothing else. Like sometimes Meeple would be dropping packets like crazy when everything else seems fine and my speeds are fine. It's just like either your ISP or something between your ISP and the Meeple servers is having issues routing packets there. It's possible. So if you use a VPN and the issue fixes itself, like if using a VPN fixes the issue, then it's routing issues. And if using mobile data works, then it's probably a routing issue, because it's kind of the same as using a VPN. Multiple people are having this. Yeah, I don't know. "13 minutes 0 Death Hard Lotus strong. You can claim 0 to 199 rewards. I don't know how it works. I think so, yeah. Cause I mean, well, I don't know if you can claim. Like, can you claim them again though? Cause if you can't claim them again on the actual Hyperburn, maybe you don't want to claim them on AB. Also, like, what's the point of claiming them on AB? Cause you're just gonna get to 220, like, off EXP tickets, right? Comes with 3 acts, so you're gonna grind it. Yeah, it's like if you don't already have an EB and you want a boss meal, like you're actually gonna play the AB and you're actually gonna do bosses on it or do something on it, then it's worth it. But if you're making the AB only for the sake of claiming the rewards and you're not actually gonna play the class, then it's way less worth. I mean, you know, like if you're playing the AB because you want to experience new AB and you want to experience the AB event, that's fine. That's what I did on KMS, and then I never played it again. But yeah, just basically you have to figure out whether it's worth for your own situation. Don't do all the event things just for the sake of completing the events, unless you specifically want to do that, which is, I mean, I try to do that on KMS just to like experience the event stuff, but yeah, you don't have to do that. Like on GMS, I skip most of the event stuff. You're gonna delete the 220. Like, you already have a 220 AB. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth, because like, yeah, I mean, 7k EXP tickets, or I guess 10k EXP tickets if you purely grind it to 220. Is it really that worth? Because, I mean, how many hours of grinding is 10k EXP tickets gonna save you? I mean, it's a lot, but like, is it worth the effort of like spending time gearing up the AB and grinding to 220? I don't know. Yeah, maybe on friends is more worth, but it's also, it's not just like time efficiency, it's also like it's annoying. It's like, oh, you have to like set up the gear, set up the keybinds, all the things that you would do on a fresh character. It's kind of tedious. So I don't know, it just seems like inconvenient. Like, I would do it if I was on a fresh progression situation. Like, if I'm not super established and I'm okay, like, I mean, the mindset that like, I'm willing to do chores for better progression. But with my situation on Luna, it's like, I want to be as lazy as possible. That's kind of the whole point why I play this server and why I work so hard to get established, so I can be lazy and skip all the chores. Once 162 nodes, it's good for heroic, but it's kinda worthless for regular servers. I can buy 162 nodes from the auction house for like 150 mil probably. So yeah, I when it comes to being like, if you're playing on an account that's established, I only think in terms of convenience over time efficiency. because you're established and you can do whatever you want at that point. You don't have to take advantage of everything as much as possible, like you would as like a fresh account player, because you have nothing else to do. But yeah, I might actually do it in Burning Wood. I don't know actually, because like this Adele, I'm gonna be like 248.5 maybe today. So like let's say I do that, like I start the AB in Burning Wood after my 10 hours of grinding. I might have to wait a few hours tomorrow before I can start Burning Wood. It's worth unless you plan it to instantly start and grind. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're if you're not super established and you don't need to play, you don't want to play the game immediately right now, you're okay with waiting the 24 hours, then it's pretty worth, because the effort it takes with the hyperburn is very minimal. But it's also not something I would tell a new player to do, because it's just bad design. Like, you don't want to tell a new player, hey, you can't start your main for 24 hours because you need to do this weird tag, because it's more optimal. I wouldn't tell that to a new player. The free path. Wait, how do you miss out on the path? You mean the AB path? You would? Yeah, I don't know, because it's just not like, you're basically, that's a bad intro to the game, because you're showing the new player that the game has this weird, unfun strategies that you can do to be more optimal. I would want to show a new player that the game is fun to play, that you can just jump in and have fun with it. Am I gonna do Burning Word? I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. I'm gonna decide last minute. You blink AB. Oh yeah, because you don't get Terra Blink again on the actual Hyperburn. Okay, that's actually, I kind of don't like that. I don't like that when I make the actual Hyperburn, I can't just skip to level 200 because I don't get the Terra Blink again. Like, it's nice that you basically skip to like level 220 or whatever using the tickets. But at the same time, you have to do 0 to 200. Well, I guess, I mean, if you do like, okay, if you do like the Dream Catcher, I guess it's not so bad. You get to 200 just doing that like twice, and it's fine. You can blink multiple, but you can get the rewards. Oh, nice. Okay, that's better. That's better. So, I see. So you don't get to claim the rewards again, but you... I see, okay. Yeah, that's fine then. Because for Burning Word, I'm just gonna have the CCPB anyway, so... If I were to do Burning Word... You can claim them if you don't claim them on your original. Yeah, but you have to claim the path to complete the Terra Blink. You can't complete Terra Blink if you don't claim the Spiegelman path and equip the path skill and all those things, because that's part of the tutorial. But it's fine. Like there's the CCPB. You can just use that as your path. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna think about it, but I think, yeah, maybe I'm gonna set that AB up, like maybe after a dinner break in Burning Word, and then delete it. And then by the time this adele is 250, hopefully I can delete it, and I can delete the AB and start the Burning Word Hyperburn. You have two Shadowers, one 200, one 141. Do they both count for Legion? Yeah, they count. It counts the top 42 levels, but the stat bonus, like the luck bonus from the Legion piece, doesn't count twice because it's the same class. So if you put both pieces on the Legion board, you only get the stats for one of them. Like you get the grid stats, but you don't get the Legion piece stats. Well, you will lose levels if it's one of your top 42 levels. But if you have 42 characters that are level 141 plus, other than the Shadower, then yeah, you can delete the 141 and you don't lose Legion levels. Is this Aimer? Yup, we love Aimer. How do you get more power elixirs in Reboot? You kinda get them from doing bosses, but also the event shop has power elixirs if you're really desperate. You can also just buy the ginger ales in Ninja Castle. Those are not power elixirs, they're only 75%, but for most cases they're good enough. I don't really use the ginger ales, because I just always have more than enough power elixirs. Showa? Wasn't it Ninja Castle? I guess they changed it. But yeah, I like my power elixirs. It is good for new players though, because at the very beginning you just are not able to get enough power elixirs. You got cooked and hard lucid using ginger ales and not elixirs. Yeah, some bosses you wanna fully heal. Because there's potion cooldown and you need to be full HP. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, I guess the way you can look at the AB tag is if you don't care about actually playing AB as a boss meal or whatever, then the AB tag is a good idea. Otherwise, just level the AB manually with no hyperburn. And if you don't care about using the EXP tickets on her, you can transfer them. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Do the tag soon. Go for it. Why do I always desync this cooldown? Where am I griefing? It's okay, I'm just gonna CC at this point. Bum, 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 bum. Claim 10 to 199 rewards. But do you need to do that? Cause like, isn't it just gonna get to 220 from just using EXP tickets? I don't know. I haven't tried the tech myself. And plus, like, here's the thing: the AB rewards give you like so. The AB rewards give you the temp CRE as well. So it's like you don't need to claim the burning, like hyper burning 0 to 200 rewards. Right? Like you don't need to claim any of that. You just claim the AB stuff. Cuz I clearly remember like when I did AB remaster in KMS, I used the Terraburnator on my remastered AB, and I had 2 CRE sets because of that. So yeah, like the Hyperburn rewards, you don't need to claim anything at all on the AB. But yeah, I think I've decided that we're gonna do this in Burning Word, and I'm gonna do the AB tag in Burning Word. That is what I have decided. But it's pretty funny the amount of overthinking around the AB tag. Like people are so obsessed with being optimal. Which is also why I would not recommend it to a new player, because it's new players are gonna be overthinking everything. It's gonna make them overthink even more. The story takes a while. At least you can hold NPC chat. Like you really don't want to tell new players things like, oh, you do all these things because it's like more optimal and you're missing out if you don't. That is like the worst way to introduce something new to someone new to the game. It's just a way to make them feel bad. Doesn't recommend new players. Yeah, that's good. Especially because, I mean, if you're a new player, you need to have an AB. Yeah, basically you're burning people out before they even started playing the game. You just make them feel like, oh, I can't start playing the game until I set up and understand all these things, which is really not how it is. You're a tryhard. Yeah, I mean, you know yourself. You can figure out what works for you. Also, why is it specifically level 221 for the AB tech? What about 221? Can't you just do 220? Oh, because it's a hyper burn. Yeah, my bad. It's a hyper burn, so it will hit 221. Kaiser talks a lot. Why is Kaiser yapping? Need to do a 5th job pre. Oh no. Yeah, you need those nodes. It's too slow. Best LH4BA, it was like 18... On this class, it was like over 1800, but I forgot exactly. Yeah, it's a lot harder on Adele to pull 18k. It's difficult to get it consistent. Growth pause on Hyperburn, not until it's 260. 1770, nah. You can do 18k on a 37 mobs mob. And you can do 18.4k on a 38 mobs mob. Like, my Corsair was getting 18.4 for a 1 hour BA in LH6, for example. And you can do 19k on a 39 mobs mob. I've done that many times in Shangri-La on my Shadower, on KMS. Even though there's only 39 mobs per spawn cycle. And I've done 16k in Labyrinthine Cavern in Arcana, and it's a 33 mobs mob. Yeah, LH4 is 37. It's just that the calculation, like the spawn timer in the calculation is not precise. It's not exact. Oh, I forgot to resummon as always. Basically, a perfect BA in LH4 for 6 minutes would be 1813 plus 2 because of the lit mobs. So 1815 would be a perfect BA for 6 minutes. Imagine being able to jump. Can't move blink pad in cash shop? Yeah, so you have to delete the blink pad. Yep, rip. Maybe you can get it again. No, any reward that you already claimed from TerraBlink, you can't claim again. It's a cool pet. It's like a hot pet. It's like a hat that just follows you. And it has auto buff. Yeah, it has autopot too, which is super nice for a new player. 9k tickets, 150 nodes. Yeah, plus you like EXP nodes, you use them and extract them, you get a few extra nodes. Well, that's fucking grift. You can use EXP nodes. Yeah, like you just use them on a skill and then you disassemble the skill and then you craft tradable nodes with the node shards, right? Isn't that how it works? Yeah, you do get more. And it's very precious for heroic. Like those nodes are such good value. 100 nodes for heroic, you know, like even if you have high drop rate, it takes hours to farm 100 nodes in heroic. Like if you have low drop rate, it's gonna take you like 10 hours. If you have high drop rate, it's gonna take you like 5 hours for 100 nodes, and that's like more than 100 nodes. So yeah. It is really good value on heroic. Another 20 noise. What? I wasn't pressing down, man. That's fucked. Actually so fucked. deleted, and now we wait. Hello, Deneutralizer. Have you been able to get any of the drops from Gold Richie? It's very rare drops. I haven't seen a VIP booster yet. But I've only grinded like less than 5 hours since the patch dropped, so 5 hours is not that much, and I have a low drop rate, so you got 4, juicy. I don't have high drop rate on any of my characters, so yeah. One hour 17k max drops in 0. Yeah, they are very rare. And that's pretty normal. And they're gonna be worth so much mass in the auction house. Like, if I get one, it's gonna be big money. Three-hour grind. Max drop. Yeah, well, almost max drop. Sounds about right. They're 20 mil, that's still hella masses. Shouldn't be that rare. I mean, I understand for heroic, it's bad design for heroic for sure. It's okay for interactive, but it's bad for heroic. Are they good EXP? They are. I don't know about Frenzy, but like I remember using them on KMS, and I would get like double the EXP or something for the period that I was using the VIP boosters. And of course, if you line them up with runes, which I didn't try to do, it's even better. That's not how it works. High mountain worth doing. Okay, here's the thing. For GMS regular, so think of, okay, I'm gonna give you like KMS regular for comparison. In KMS regular, to 5x the rewards, I pay 500 mil for 15k maple points, and I get 8 extra coins. So instead of 2 coins, I get 10 coins. Each coin is like 43 mil. So it's basically giving me back, you know, 43 times 8. It's giving me back 344 mil out of the 500 mil that I spend on maple points to 5x the rewards. So essentially, I'm paying I'm paying 156 mil a week for an insane amount of EXP. So on KMS regular, it's giga worth as a free to play because of the coin system. But on GMS, you're getting 40 fragments, right? 40 fragments is like what? Like, let's say it's like 400 mil, like assuming the price doesn't go down, which it probably will. But you're paying like 1.5 billion maple points or more. So you're effectively spending like 1 bill per week on EXP, mainly just EXP. So it's way worse value than on KMS, even if you adjust for being able to do triple the master race as KMS. So it's up to you whether the EXP is worth that much to you, but personally, as a free-to-play, I would never 5x the rewards on GMS regular. But I would always 5x the rewards on KMS regular. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to have a main but never seems to find a good class to play? It's not easy, like, because you can't know the class until you've played it to a decent extent. So you just have to keep making a new class and exploring it to a decent level of depth every time there's a hyper burn or every time you feel like it. And you want to get to like, at least you want to start soloing like the early game bosses to really get a feel for the class, both grinding and bossing. So it will take a decent amount of hours, and I wouldn't feel bad about abandoning the class. It's not a waste of time even if you abandon the character, because you became better at playing the game, so you gain game knowledge and you have a new boss mill that is gonna make massive for the next character. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. It's just like you just have to keep trying new classes. 9k, I see. 4260s. Yeah, that's just the way it's gonna be. Like, you just have to... you can't know how it actually feels to you subjectively until you've played the class for a while. KMST patch notes. They've been, if you mean like milestone, they've been out for a while. You can find the orange mushroom post. But if you mean like specifically the latest test server, which is I think like fixes to the remasters, I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it, but I saw Steve doing test server, so I'm assuming the patch notes are there in Korean. Other than the minigames, there isn't that much to actually do. You don't even have to do the minigames. You can convert the main coins into cosmetic coins if you don't care about getting absolutely everything. It's the most chill event format ever. Get the minigame NX set. Yeah, I see. How much EXP at 284? I don't know. All I know is that at 285 it's like 2.5 trill per week or something, maybe even more. I just remember well over 2 trill. I think it was like 2.5 trill per week if you 5x at 285. So 284 is gonna be quite a bit lower, but you know, still like really good EXP. So to give you another example, at 279 it gives hold on, it gives like 330 times 5. It gives 1.6 trill at 279. So I would imagine it would be like at least like 2 trill, right, in the 280s. Burning Word? I'm gonna do Burning Word maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I think I will do Burning Word in like 2 days from now. Not today, not tomorrow. Well, if I get to 250 early on this Adele, maybe tomorrow, we will see. Oh, look at that! I got a VIP booster. Let's fucking go. Okay. Yeah, it's a very rare drop. One sec. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's 70% burning. I need to CC. Evan 101, time to AB attack. AB is 200. Should push 220 by hand to save tickets. I don't know if it's like, especially if you're gonna delete it. I don't know if it's worth 220. I mean, it's not like, it's not super slow or anything, but it will take some hours to get there. Because you could hit 220 with like 4K tickets or whatever. But you could do it to experience the class. But yeah, do remember that the levels slow down the higher you go. And if you're inexperienced, you're probably not gonna be able to grind at decent efficiency above level 200, because you kind of have to figure out how to set up your gear, Arcane Force and all of that. Yeah, you can do Dreamcatcher, but it's not gonna get you to 220. It can save you a few EXP tickets, but yeah. And maybe you want to use Dreamcatcher on a Legion Meal instead. Like, I'm gonna do that in Burning World because, like, I'm not making other characters in Burning World, but yeah. Dum, 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 dum. Someone's AB name deleting lol, nice. How much do EXP tickets give? You can use the Everything EXP Wakibin's website. I don't know. It depends on the level. You know what a great IGN for an AB would be? Angelic Dumpster, but it's probably already taken. How do you get 4th job and mechanic? Yeah, the resistance job advancement is really annoying. You have to go to like a specific map in the Varen Mine and beat like a boss. So I think 4th job was like you need to go to Galmer in the Edelstein Mine and talk to him, and you have to get the answers right. And yeah. I forgot exactly the answers. Wasn't it like 2331 or something? I forgot. But usually for situations like that, I just look up YouTube videos of the resistance job advancement to see what I missed. Because I can't possibly remember stuff like that. There's actually no way I'm gonna remember all those details. Seven years is still accurate. The job advancement has not changed in like ages. But yeah, it's a hidden map. Like you have to there's in one of the maps with NPCs in the Edelstein Mine, there is a portal. No, actually, no. It's like one of the rock guys maps. There's like a portal that sends you to that map. Yeah. That's what I remember vaguely. I think it's like a portal in the bottom left of one of those maps. Something like that. Bro, fucking down jump. What the hell? Have I tried the new events? Well, I started all the event stuff. It's a very chill event, so not much I have to do every day, and basically nothing I have to do every day. The gold Hoyoung pinned your rotation. And the Hoyoung Discord, that's cool. Still have to start them. Yeah, it's a very chill event. Like, legit, just click a button every day for coins. Click a button 3 times a week for most of the rewards. And that's most of it. Bum, 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 bum. Nope, not an 18k BA. I think I've already recorded an 18k BA anyway. The AB event rewards? I think you have to... Wait, doesn't it start at level 200? I forgot. No, I don't think so. I don't remember exact... Well, I mean, you have to be on an AB, first of all. But... yeah, I'm trying to remember where exactly the event thing appears. It must be in, like, the star thingy. Fragment drive for 15 minutes? Damn. Oh, I forgot to resummon. Too, as you say that, yeah, I just have to complain. Going for level 30, you got this. Wait, why did I do that? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Another VIP booster. Let's fucking go. Bum, bum, bum. Big Masso. Saved so many public MVPs for the remaster. Nice. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Legion is not gonna change. Yeah, no. Until I go for 260. I don't know if I can do every class to 250 immediately, because maybe I'm gonna be lacking backpats on some of them. But yeah, So I might start going for 260s early as I wait for more backpads. After 42. How long do portals stay? I don't know, like 1 minute? I haven't done my hyperburn yet. I might set up the AB tack in Burning Word so I can do my hyperburn in Burning Word tomorrow after the Adele hits 250. Yeah, it's pretty good. If you're willing to put in the work, it does pay well. It's also OP for new players, especially for new players. Pop VIP and portal spawns? Oh no. I would take the VIP over the portal, I feel. Because it's basically doubling your EXP rates. And the portal is gonna respawn later. So if you grind enough to cap your portals, it doesn't matter. The VIP booster is gone forever instead. Oh, I pressed the wrong key. 3x coupons, can you save them? No idea, I haven't tried. The info about AB tech doesn't say anything about the 3x. Yeah, if it's untradeable, there's nothing you can do. Stupid rune. No. Imagine missing mobs. $22 mil? Juicy. They're like 9 mil on Luna. 9 to 10 mil. Oh, them symbol 16 mil. Yeah, I mean that's just the way it is. It's like supply and demand. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. The one mob. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. To get 5th job, you have to make the Magnus quest, defeat it. You don't have to do that. There's like a story mode. It just, like, as you do the 5th job advancement, it just automatically sends you to story mode Magnus. Yeah, no problem. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Hello, Neo Mago. Enjoying the event? Yup. Love the EXP coupons. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the XP coupons, speaking of that. Well, it's kinda too late now. I could pop at 10 minutes, but maybe I'm gonna get cold for dinner before then. Yeah, Dreamer is a banger of an event. Like, minimal chores to do. Really good benefits. Lots of quality of life released in this event. It's gonna be so much less annoying to like open nodes on my new 250s. My Legion artifact, it's only like 23. But I haven't claimed the monster life compensation because it's bugged. My monster life was not level 40 though, it was like level 38. So it's not gonna be like crazy amounts of EXP from that. I also don't do weekly bosses at all, so my artifact is gonna level very slow. Second mastery, yeah, artifact though, I'm more excited about artifact honestly, because it's been like such good quality of life to have the extra masso and drop and extra targets and extra EXP. Not reboot. Well, I mean, even if I was playing reboot, if I don't feel like doing weekly bosses, I don't do them. But yeah, I don't play on reboot. Like on KMS Reboot, I also don't do weekly bosses. Even though, like in both regular and Reboot, it is very good value to do weekly bosses. I simply don't feel like doing them, so I stopped doing them. A buff and kind of a nerf. For most players, it's a buff. For end gamers, it's like a slight nerf. Unless you're a class that benefits from those things more. Good mindset, thank you, thank you. Hello, one moment. Chrono's been full all night. Yeah, that's what I expected. I expected this event to be an explosion in population. No totems. Oh, I don't use Frenzy. There is Frenzy in Luna. I just choose not to use it because it's more fun to grind like this. I should have moved to Hyperion. Yeah, it's a completely different game to play off totem. It's like, basically I create my own game within the game with my own rule set. No way you're ditching 8k Legion? I mean 8k Legion is free with events. You could do it passively, like just use the Dreamer Legion stuff on Hyperion, and then by the next event, you probably already have some Legion on Hyperion. But yeah, basically, you know, the nice thing about a game like Maple is that you can essentially do whatever you want. So you kind of create your own custom game mode by deciding how you're gonna approach it. Because it's like, why would I ever want to play by the meta? You know, it's like I know exactly how the meta, like I know exactly that if I play by the meta, I know exactly what to expect because it's been done a million times before. So it's guaranteed to be successful, and you already know what's gonna happen roughly. So that's boring. Like, why would I do that? It's more fun to play in a way that almost no one is doing. So I don't know whether it's gonna be successful or not. Makes me more motivated to play and kind of have fun with it. Makes the journey more enjoyable. I don't think I would have ever reached this high with Legion if I tried to play by the meta. I would have probably quit the game a long time ago. Okay, I think it's dinner time for me. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes. Thank you all for being here so far. Stay tuned. We're gonna be grinding for 7 more hours. And I guess I'm also gonna prep the AB in Burning Word for the AB tech when I come back. That's the plan. So after I finish this adele to 250, to probably like at the end of tomorrow's 10-hour session, this is gonna be 250, and then we start a hyper burning Nightwalker in Burning Wood with the AB tag to get an initial boost. So yeah, see you in a bit. Yeah, see you later, Miko. I'm logging in 4 times per week. Is there? So just even if you don't kill mobs, like even if you literally don't do your dailies, you get like a ton of artifact exp just from logging in. It's actually free. Although the bosses, you know, if you did bosses, you would get a lot more. Like if you're doing C10, yeah, that's like way more than those ones. But still, it's like even if you're giga casual like me, in terms of like commitment to chores and dailies, it's pretty nice. Okay, see you in a bit. See you in a bit. Okay, back. AB tag done, AB up for deletion 24 hours from now. You're gonna start your main. Let's go, let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, the wild pot expired. One moment. So we're gonna set up the AB tag in Burning Word real quick. And then we're gonna get back to grinding. That is the plan. Also, let me screenshot this for Cathy real quick. Mm -hmm. 28. Last time you played this game, we were 13. How alive is this game in the West? It's still pretty alive. Obviously, it will never be nearly as big as in Korea, but if you combine the entire population of GMS into one server, you would have most likely a server of the scale of like one of the bigger worlds in Korea, or at least like, you know, remotely comparable to that. Except in Korea they have like 10 words like that. So yeah, and it's popping during this update in particular, and it keeps evolving and everything. Major content updates every 6 months. So I would say it's alive and kicking. Okay, so we're gonna set up the AB tag real quick in Burning Word. So let me do that. So let's see. AB tag. Hyperburn and new Angelic Buster. Oh, you can't even. I was saying like, oh, Angelic Dumpster would be a good IGN, but it doesn't even fit. Um. Bum, bum. Hold on. Set as hyper burning. Level some skill nodes. Leveling the skill nodes is fine because you want to extract them anyway. You understand, right, that you don't need to use any EXP boosters? Yeah, it just removes your buffs when you go in, and it gives you like a 400% EXP passive. The thing is, the EXP nodes, you're supposed to use them to level up a skill and then extract the skill. Hello, Lonely Tuger. What up, what up? But yeah, I mean, the V matrix is very confusing for a new player. That's just the way it's gonna be. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Also, we were in an ad, so if you didn't hear me bypassed, bypassed, yeah. like the game is alive and kicking. There's major content updates every 6 months. The population obviously is gonna be a fraction of what it is in Korea. But if you take everyone and put everyone in one word in GMS, it would be probably comparable to one of the bigger words in Korea, or at least like maybe not as big, but you know, like it would be like decently sized word in compared to the KMS words. Mm-hmm. Well, this is gonna take a lot of spacebar holding. Let me, yeah, while I hold down space with one hand, let me check how many level 250 plus characters there are in KMS with the other hand. Also, why do I have 2 emails? What is this? Freaking... Bro, Maple Story is emailing me about Terrablink. Wow, you can get 200 in no time. You know, like 10k Legion player, by the way. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm.
Oh, good, you can finally hear me. Look down at your wrist.
Oh, ba-dum, ba-dum.
And focus your mind.
Did I hit 250 with Adele? No, I'm just setting up the AB tag for tomorrow when I hit 250.
We were looking for you.
Damn, Kaiser is so cute in this artwork.
Thank you.
Who's that? She must be new around here.
Dum, 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 dum. Mhm. Ba-bum. Oh yeah, this artwork is kind of cute. Oh, are we done already?
Now that was...
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let me see. Bum, bum, bum. But the Vagpat was permanent. That is absolute copium. Hello, Mickey Flowers. Angelic Dumpster. It doesn't fit. I didn't realize it's longer than the longest name possible. I guess I could have had it abbreviated or something. Um.
So? If you really want... Alright.
Oh my god, the flash jump. Oh no, I can't. Please give me max flash jump ASAP.
I see.
Mid-year 1 to 100 with the AB tag. Anything else that you should try doing? If you care about cosmetics, you could do the mini games. What else? I don't think there's anything else. I don't think that matters. Okay, so now I can Terra Blink. Food Storehouse, yeah, you can do Dreamcatcher if you haven't done it already. On a character that's level 101 plus. I fucking love this map, it's so dank. What it is? It's just the, like, you know, the dark purple character with the hat. No, what was it? No, was it the teddy bear? I think it's the teddy bear. Yeah, I can't show it here, but it's like the teddy bear or like bunny character. We can skip EB quest. No, I just hold down space for like 5 minutes. Okay, so let me just focus on what I'm doing here. Oh yeah. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. You're doing a Corsair? Second main, let's go. We love Corsair. Oh yeah, auto buff as well. But yeah, basically Dreamcatcher is 3 times a week and it's really good, really easy EXP. It's like the 0 to 100, except it gets you to 200 plus. So you want to use it on your Legion characters to get them to 200. Anything that's not level 200, you want to do Dreamcatcher on, ideally. And yeah, it's really good. It's okay up to 210 too, but ideally it's like best value to 200. So that's how it works. So, what are we doing here? Level 60, okay. I love how Spiegelman is like... Spiegelman is like, reach level 60 and then talk to me. It's like an elitist. It's like, you know, fuck these noobs. You need level 60 to talk to me. Fucking toxic Spiegelman. And I fucking love this map. It gives me like, because of the hat, it gives me Mario Odyssey vibes. It's like, you know, the first level in Mario Odyssey? It's kind of same vibe.
I did fine. Okay.
So, someone dashing around is AB. Nice. So it wants me to use oh, I need to get third job, I see. It's Escalade, except they neutered his personality. Okay, so job advancement. Hello, Shell. Just prepping AB tag in burning words. Yeah, I love old Escalade. It was so funny. Maple Guide. Okay, excavation site. I can't even go there, man. I need to get a TP rock. Don't really care about the slot coupons. Okay, any way I can easily get a TP rock here. I could use RP, I guess, if I really want to. There's no TP rocks in here, and I shouldn't claim these. What's the character creation gift? Okay, it gives you a TP rock. Do I care about any of these from my actual... I don't think. I mean, the spell traces I can put into the storage. Power elixirs would be nice, but it's kinda whatever with this event. So I'm just gonna get the TP rock. The name, yeah. Okay, so now we have a TP rock. Okay. No, I don't care about that. Okay. Cool. And we should be able to get back back to Hanazus. Where's my boy? Yeah, they're teaching you the game, and there's a lot of good tutorials. Like they explain transfer hammer to you, and they give you an example item to transfer hammer. Hello, Jimmy. It's been a while. It's actually a pretty good tutorial from what I can tell. Doing great. I've been enjoying the game as usual. No wonder they say 1 to 200 is a tutorial, yeah. What is it saying? Okay, let me get 4th job. Wish 0 to 100 was unlimited with 1 character per day when I hit 8k Legion so bad. Yeah, honestly. They could have just let you go crazy. Can I get 4th job from here, or do I have to leave? Oh, there we go. Cool, cool. Spacebar gaming. Oh yeah, this is the tutorial for star forcing and transfer hammering. So it's telling me to what, spell trees? Let me see. Yeah. Is it Windows XP? Yeah, we're using the PIC technology of the current year 2006. Wants me to star force it. The Reboot nerf is noticeable. You mean like the EXP? I see. Well, it's also much easier to one-shot though. Like when I played KMS Reboot started in New Age, it felt way better than old Reboot because the mobs were much easier to one-shot. Star Forcing is free. Yup, the Inquel special. It's only for the tutorial item. Oh yeah, Star Force. Let me use my 4th job skills actually. Oh, that's a buff. Wait, do I have other buffs that I'm not auto buffing? It doesn't matter too much, but like, you know. No, we good. Screwed your muscle memory. Yeah, basically on a Legion mill you would try to always go to like plus 20 level mobs. You would move mobs way faster than before. And also, like, the nice thing is you don't you don't really have to try hard to gear up Legion mills. They're gonna be strong enough even with like no gear. So honestly, from my experience, the Legion grind is nicer with the new HP than before. We're in Sweden Rock Festival, don't actually know if there were any Italian bands there. That's cool, that's cool. Okay, what are we doing now? Transfer Hammer. Look at that, it's teaching me about Transfer Hammer. Yeah, basically, you don't even need to try to gear up your mules. As long as you have Star Force, you're fine. And you go to Star Force maps, by the way, to grind Legion mules. Look at fucking Toxic Spiegelman. Reach level 140 and talk to me. You fucking noob. I have mixed feelings about the new Celestial Roar. The old one was cool because dragon, but the new one is also kind of satisfying. But the thing with new Celestial Roar is it's basically the Corsair mobbing skill, but they changed the colors to be like rainbow and pink, and they added the Celestial Roar circle behind it. That's basically what it is. Yo, thank you for the follow, Book Gunner. Welcome, welcome. Hyperstats, yes. Yes, cool. Pink Corsair. Are the voice lines still the same as before? What's the voice lines? Is it this? No.
One, two, three.
Wait, they're different. Wait, are they different? I feel like they re-recorded them. It's the same voice actress, but maybe they re-recorded the voice lines. Hold on. Let me change the frequency. Whatever. I swear there was a setting to change the frequency of voice lines somewhere. I swear it's yeah.
From 3 to a million.
Yeah, these are new voice lines. It's the same voice actress, but they re-recorded the voice lines. So I'm gonna... Yeah, this stuff I'm gonna put in the storage for my actual character. Yeah, there's no more 1, 2, 3 a million. She just says 1, 2, 3. Dress me up. Still racist? Wait, when did he say anything like that?
Feel it in your heart.
Wait. Wait, what?
Feel it in your heart.
What made old Escalade racist? Wait, I don't get it. To be fair, I don't read the story too closely, so... Oh, I mean, there's many quest lines where if you have a dark skin, you become white in some cutscenes because they changes your face to like a different face. To, you know, they give you like a certain facial expression, but then your skin color becomes white. There's also, I think in some pre-quests it happens. Making 4 Legion mules and burning words. Oh, absolutely. Like, you should. Dreamcatcher is per word. So if that's I think I said that yesterday, but like you can use your mega burns in burning word and then do Dreamcatcher on them and they get to 200. And then you can also do Dreamcatcher on the main word. So you can do that on both words and you get double the value out of it. So yeah, it's very pog.
With endless power!
Yeah, I like the voice lines.
Feel it in your heart!
Reach level 190 and then talk to me.
Feel it in your heart! With endless power!
Oh, is this the music skill?
It's time to shine!
Oh wait, I don't have music on. I wouldn't know.
With endless power! Feel it
No,
in
I
your
think it's this one because it has like a right click. Oh wait. Wait, what? Wait, what happens if I right click this? Wait, it doesn't even say anything about right clicking. It's probably the toggle for the music though. It's just that on KMS the icon was different. I wanna play Arcane, but it's hard to play. Well, in the long run it doesn't matter because you're gonna get good at it. But yeah, in the short term it might feel like a struggle to master it. It does seem like a difficult class to like actually play properly. Maybe not the hardest, but yeah, like even mobbing seems pretty difficult to do like those optimal rotations in it. But I mean, difficult doesn't mean you shouldn't play it. Like maybe you enjoy that. You enjoy a higher skill ceiling.
in your heart!
I keep saying yes, that I want to hear the explanation again because, you know, I don't read. Spiegelman must be like, man, this guy is dumb. Would AB be a good Terra Blink candidate? Well, I'm just doing the AB tech to get like extra EXP tickets. I think the pre-200 leveling is not so bad on AB. Spiegelman be like Heck W. He does look like that though.
Endless power! With endless power!
I think you should Terra Blink whichever class you're gonna hyperburn. Reach level 200 and then talk to me. Okay, Spiegelman.
Feel it in your heart! With endless power!
Why does in-game AB look like she doesn't want to be here anymore? Yeah, honestly, the new sprite is like the concept is good, but the execution is just, it doesn't have as much personality as the old sprite.
So how about it? You want...
Oh, hey.
Like the old AB, I mean, I don't know how to explain it, but like the old AB dress up form sprite looks like one of those idols that just are pretending to be cute and shit, and then they're actually just like, you know, really cynical and just, you know, that kind of vibe, which I guess is what AB actually is. So, you know, damn, he's just throwing me out. Okay. Which portal though? What? I just... Why does it say enter the portal? Oh, throw open the portal. But yeah, this map is cool. Okay, we're done with the Terra Blink. Just need to get to 220. You haven't... Oh, I need to open the door, I see. I forgot about that. Escalade has no reason to exist now that Tyr has access to magic. He's basically just... He's basically the protector of AB. That's basically what he is.
1, 2, 3.
Bro. Wait, why is this taking so long to break? Wait, what?
Endless power.
What is this? Oh, that. Oh, yeah.
1, 2,
No, I was confused because I wasn't always doing 1 damage. I think he's trying to explain ID to me.
1.
Like, you're supposed to do no damage because there's high PDR on it or something. Or not.
1, 2, 3.
You just laughed. Yeah, you just have to hit it for a long ass time. But I think he said something about the fans when I talked to him again. I think it's trying to explain ID to you. And then if you talk again, it lowers the PDR. I think that's what it is. Except I wasn't always doing 1 damage. That's why I was confused that it wasn't dying. I love having conversation with the air, the flow. Boom, boom, boom. Wait. Okay. And then, yeah, open the nodes because they're untradeable. And what else? Yeah, that title is also untradeable, so nothing I can do with it. And what else? Frozen gear. Sure. And anything else? Right. So when do we get more EXP tickets? At level 205. Okay. So I need to get 5th job. Well, we can do the tickets first, so that I'm gonna be stronger for the advancement quest. So we're gonna get to 220 with EXP tickets, right? Yeah, 221. Because it's a hyperburn. Oh, I think I have to be in town or something. Why do I have to be in town though? I just want to get rid of this light bulb. Might be a mistake. I don't know how long Kyle is gonna be yapping for. Okay. So we're gonna get to 221. Um, 212. Oh, you know what? I can do Dreamcatcher instead of using more EXP tickets. Yeah, actually, I didn't need this last few EXP tickets, but it's okay. Actually, no. Okay, so wait. Dreamcatcher resets on Thursday. Yeah, I don't need to do Dreamcatcher, actually. I'm gonna do Dreamcatcher on the actual Hyperburn. Fucking love this lucid artwork. Yeah, I don't need to do this at all. Not on the AB. So we just need to claim that shit. Use a tiny bit of EXP. I mean, I'm just gonna level by doing the 5th job advancement. I think. Let me just do that. I also need to open the nodes. We're gonna do normal mob damage, whatever. Actually, I don't even. Am I gonna have to kill mobs? Well, there's like the Dark War 3 shit. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm gonna add a bit of everything because there's also like story mode Magnus. Very scuffed hyperstat. So the 5th job advancement. So, freaking job advancement, yes. And then the Pantheon portal. I didn't keybind rope lift, whatever.
From 3 to a million. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, so they changed that line to from 3 to a million. Okay.
1, 2, 3. You can't stop this. 1, 2, 3.
And I guess they probably removed the line where she says like, "Do I really have to wear this when you switch?" Yeah, she doesn't say anything when you dress up.
Dress up.
Oh, she just says dress up. I see. Been enjoying AB? Yeah, I already played remastered AB in KMS when it first came out, and I bossed on it. It's so much nicer than before. Like, they fixed all the grievances I had with the bossing, not having to like set up burst and all of that. It's just objectively better bossing wise. And the mobbing feels a tiny bit smoother too. I feel like they made all the animations a little bit faster. Let me see, Dark World 3. Oh yeah, wait. So here's a trick. If you don't use the Maple Guide to go to Dark World 3, you skip the cutscene. So, see, I don't have to do the cutscene. Bit all the early weekly bosses. Yeah, like the EXP tickets from the rewards go crazy. And they give you such good gear out of the box. Yeah, and it's really easy to play. I love the 1 minute burst cycle. And yeah, it's like solid. Maybe I should keybind the rope lift. I'm gonna get very triggered by this. How many buttons for burst? I don't remember, but it's really easy. There's no setup, you don't have to worry about the boss moving away. And it's a very compressed burst, it only takes like 2 seconds to get all your damage off. Yeah, 1 minute burst cycle. The main, the only potentially annoying thing is that because it's such a short burst cycle, if you take a while to press all the skills, they're gonna desync a little bit. But yeah, it's really easy to play, trust. No accessories, still a bit Czak. Yeah, it's like, if you, like, the more you understand how damage works in this game, the more you can get away with. You can up jump. You just have a normal up jump. I didn't mean to enter this, man. Okay, so anyway, 5th job, blah blah blah. And so what we want to do is what we want to do is we want to open all the nodes that are untradeable, which is all of them, right? Yeah, all the nodes are untradeable. So open all the nodes. And then use the EXP nodes. And then we're gonna enhance just one skill with only using the EXP nodes. Hold on. Only using the EXP nodes. It's gonna get to level 10. But wait. Don't you get more shards if you get this as close as possible to 0%? Isn't it like more efficient if I can get it? Okay, I can't do that, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, well, I guess that's how it's gonna be then. And then 20 levels higher. Yeah, I mean like 15 to 20 levels higher, ideally. Not more than 20 levels higher, because then you don't get runes or portals or anything. And then we just disassemble everything. That's basically what we do. Disassemble that as well. Oh, because they're equipped. Just disassemble everything. And then we craft tradable nodes. That is totally not an art promotion person entering the Discord. 35, hold on. We can make 125. And then oh, I think there's more nodes actually. Hold on. Yeah, because I still need to get the 220 gift. Hold on. Don't care. Okay, so that gives me another... Okay, I need to be careful here. Let me put the tradable nodes into the storage so I don't grief myself, because you already know how it is. So that is almost 7k EXP tickets. Good shit. Would prefer if it was 90 seconds. Yeah, I mean it's good for... It's really good for 2-minute classes, and it's fine to use it off cooldown for 3 minutes classes, but for 90 seconds classes that have like a mini burst, you just kind of have to accept that you're gonna use it not at full efficiency. So I wouldn't, like, if you play a class that has a 90 seconds mini burst, I would not try to use AB Link off cooldown. I would just use it every 90 seconds. It's affected by buff duration though, so, you know, like, the more established you get, the more you can take advantage of it. Okay, so that puts me at 178 node stones. That's gonna help the hyperburn a lot. And we're gonna have this set. And we're gonna have... we can't move anything else, right? Oh, we can move these. And we can move that. No, we can't move that. Okay, that seems fine. So claim... Yeah, I think we claimed everything. Right. Nothing else we can move here. Oh, that's a chair. Okay, that seems fine to me. I don't think there's anything else movable. We should be good to go here. I'm pretty sure we... Yeah, so... We should have about 6k... Yeah, almost 7k EXP tickets. Yeah, that's how it should be. Yeah, okay. This is ready for deletion. The AB tag is right. Wait, it took me an hour? I feel like I've been doing this for like 20 minutes. What the... Okay, so tomorrow we start Burning World Nightwalker with a huge head start. Okay, back to grinding. Yeah, I could have done it faster, but like I get distracted so easily and I lose track of what I'm doing, and I'm operating at like 30% efficiency. Okay. Top 3 burst. Night Lord is one. I don't know about the others because I don't get into that kind of stuff. I don't pay attention to the numbers too hard. Mercedes definitely has a really huge burst. I don't know how it compares to Night Lord. Where is the Maso overlay, man? Mercedes is very, very bursty, but you also have to combo after your Irkhala to get all your damage in, so it's not easy to execute the burst fully. Like, you're losing a lot of damage if you're not comboing, especially after your Irkhala, when you have the Shadow Partner and everything. Okay, back to grinding. Oh yeah, Adele has voice lines. Is that all the voice lines for Adele? Just ha, ha. Oh. Okay. Warp timer. Boom. Hold on. Hold on. I have a Discord ping. What is it? Oh, I was hoping it would be the art promotion person that just joined the Discord, but I guess not. Hold on. Maybe it is. Wait, what? No, this is like burning. Hold on. Let me tell Meow that I'm gonna join the Burning Word in like 2 days. Okay. Back to the grind. The highest percent burst. Wait, so you mean like the most bursty damage distribution? It's probably Night Lord. So you mean like the ratio between how much damage they do during burst versus off burst? But the thing is that's also another thing with that is like how do I explain it? Well, I mean, like different classes, they're gonna be bursting for different amounts of times. Like Bowmaster is bursting like half of the time, so that kind of doesn't count. Versus Night Lord is bursting for, I don't know, like 40 seconds. So there's also like not just burst to off burst ratio, it's also like how compressed the burst is. Yeah, Lara seems to be like a bursty distribution, but I'm not sure because you would have to ask someone who's actually done like serious bossing on Lara. Like you would ask someone who's played the class to like end game and done the end game bosses with, you know, low damage clears on the class and really knows how to play it to really know what the class is really about. I think what you're looking for is not the strongest burst, but the more bursty distribution. So like maybe maybe Lara burst, if you compare it to Night Lord burst, is doing less damage with the same funding, but you feel like you're doing all your damage during that burst moment versus off burst. I mean, both classes are like that, but yeah, like maybe what you're looking for is not the actual like absolute damage that you do during burst, but rather how much damage you do on burst relative to how much damage you do off burst. So maybe you want a class that does all their damage on burst and does like almost no damage off burst. So you want like a short burst, I see. What's like a really short burst class? Well, Night Lord is a pretty long burst though. It takes like 30-40 seconds to get all your burst damage in, I think. Well, it definitely takes longer than just the bind to do all the burst damage. But even just in 10 seconds you do a lot of damage. I mean, it's pretty long. Well, okay, Dark Knight is a class that it has actually compressed burst and it's really easy to land all your burst damage. But it's also not really a burst class, it's a DPM class, more than a burst class. Felt pointless. The burst was half of the boss HP. Well, the thing is, Night Lord is even more like that than Lara is. But it's still very important to DPM off burst if you wanna do like if you're trying to min-max, like if you're trying to be the best player possible as a Night Lord, you really wanna be doing damage even off burst, even if it barely does any damage. Because if you're doing a minimum damage boss clear, it could make the difference over a long boss. Like if you're spending half an hour in a boss, it can add up and it can make a significant difference on whether you're gonna clear the boss or not. But yeah, I mean, Night Lord feels exactly like that. But yeah, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't try to do damage off burst. But if you like that burst distribution, Night Lord is definitely like that. But it takes it's gonna take longer than on Lara, I feel, to get all your burst damage in as a Night Lord. But yeah, do remember that You don't have to play any class optimally at all. So like, you know, if you play Lara and you only burst and don't do anything off burst, you're missing a lot of damage, even if you think it does like no damage of burst. And that's fine. Like maybe that's you know, you want to play comfortable like that in bosses, and you can do that on Night Lord too. But a good Night Lord player wouldn't do that. That's all I'm saying. Same for Lara. Big instant burst. Night Lord burst is not instant. It takes you know, it takes some time. It takes like up to 40 seconds if you want to land all of it, but at the very minimum you're gonna have to do like, I don't know how long exactly it takes to get all the freaking throw blasting charms out. It might take like 15 seconds. That is most of your damage, but even after that runs out, if you stop bursting after the boss is unbound, you're missing like a lot of your burst damage. So I would say a class like Dark Knight has a way more compressed burst, but it's also a class that you want to very much do damage off burst, because a lot of your damage is the off burst and not the burst in Dark Knight. Let me think. I'm trying to remember classes that have like a very instantaneous burst. Let me think. Instantaneous burst. Oh yeah, Aran is pretty instantaneous. So Aran has well, Kain has a bit of setup though, because you have to make sure you have the debuff stocks. But so Aran is like, it's the Aran burst is not even necessarily a cooldown. Like you can mini burst every time you have adrenaline. So every time you reach like 10k combo or whatever, you go into adrenaline, you can use Hunter Spray and you immediately do like all the burst damage. You just immediately just delete some HP, and it barely takes any setup to do Hunter Spray as Aran. Obviously that's not all your burst damage, because like all the burst damage is also all those wings that you're gonna do in adrenaline and all the things you're gonna use off cooldown in adrenaline. But yeah, Hunter Spray does a lot of damage, and it's basically instantaneous damage, and it's very satisfying. Yeah, Buccaneer is also very front-loaded. There is some setup to Buccaneer, because you have to like put down the pirate flag, but it's not too bad. So Buccaneer definitely another good candidate. And if you think you're gonna get hit, you can always cancel the burst by pressing it again, and it still does most of its damage, but it does the damage like more instantaneously if you need to move away immediately or something, or if you think the boss is gonna go away, you just press it again. Does Maple Story Uno? Yup. Wait, am I still recording? Bruh, I forgot to stop recording. Hold on. Let me delete that shit. Seven gigs? Okay. Wait, it's not time for that. I wouldn't say Buccaneer Burst is crazy or anything in terms of the actual damage that it does. Like, you wouldn't consider Buccaneer like a good hard lucid class, but it is like, it's nice because you can burst very often and it's a very front-loaded burst, so it feels nice. But I feel like Buck is more of a DPM class, especially with attack speed 10. But that's just my, like, I don't have deep bossing knowledge, so I haven't run the numbers on this. But yeah, I think I can't think of anything more instantaneous than Aaron's Hunter Spray. Like, literally press one button, immediately delete a fuck ton of HP. And you can do it pretty often too. Hello, Louise. Which class am I hyperburning? It's gonna be a Nightwalker in Burning World with like no funding, so it's not gonna be the optimal Nightwalker mobbing experience. Not bite farming? Probably not. I mean, bite farming is shit until 6th job anyway. You can't get good raids in Arcane Reaver bite farming. Yeah, it gives you a huge passive. I mean, it's gonna be way weaker than if I do a 215 Luna, obviously, because I can't transfer gear to it. And I'm probably gonna run weekly bosses on it every week. And then sell the Maso in Burning World, in the Maso market. Should be very profitable. Sell the fragments too if there's any whales buying fragments in Burning World. Why in Burning World? I mean, it's for fun, but it's also very profitable to progress in Burning World. Because, you know, supply and demand. In Burning World, there's no easily accessible Abzu gear. Maso is very scarce in Burning World. So people are gonna be willing to pay way more for your Masos in the Maso market in Burning World. They're gonna be willing to pay way more for fragments, nodes, Abzu gear, CRE gear, literally anything. If you know how to progress, like, the average person doesn't know how to progress. So they're gonna be completely lost in Burning World, like if they're trying to progress past early game. So they're just gonna buy your shit from the auction house, overpriced. Yeah, there's whales who go hard in Burning World and they just buy your Maso in the Maso market because they wanna progress. 12 minutes 30 seconds to face hard Damien. I mean, you can kill it, but yeah, it's gonna take a while. Damn, Bishop in hard Damien is actually sad. But yeah, like last time, Masses in Burning Wood was selling upwards of 3 times as much maple points for your Maso than in Luna. And again, like you could probably sell Abzos way overpriced compared to Luna because they're higher in demand. They're way more scarce in Burning Wood. Because most people are just not gonna try hard to progress and obtain that stuff. So whoever is willing to put in the work is gonna make bank. And also maybe fragments. Like if I do the fragment daily and I sell the fragments in Burning Wood, maybe there's a whale who's trying to progress in Burning Wood who's gonna buy them. But I mean, it's mainly for fun, but it is actually like very worth. If you're a giga try-hard free-to-play player, it is very worth to go hard in Burning Wood. And you can do all kinds of merching with the economy, right? Like you could buy items that people can throw away in Burning Wood. Like people are gonna liquidate items that are not very useful in Burning Wood for a lower price than they would be on Luna because they need Maso. And so like you could buy out all the things that are cheaper than they're supposed to be and then resell them once you word lip. So that's another thing that you could do that I don't really try to do, but that's a thing that could be very profitable. There's also extra rewards from the step up missions, so you get like a unique emblem, some Meister cubes, which is nice. And you get level 8 symbols instead of level 5. Oh my... Really? I fucking hate elite mobs. You know what I should do to completely prevent art people from joining the Discord? So like changing the invite link has been good. Like it almost completely stopped all the random art promotion people joins to on the Discord server. But occasionally you see people that come into my chat and type !Discord and they're like 100% art promotion people. So we could change the command to not be !Discord. You know, like I could change it to like Piscord or something. And if people ask about the Discord server, I just type it myself. Or like I just tell them what the command name is. And then it would be more difficult for those people to find the Discord link. But it wouldn't really be a problem for like actual people who are gonna ask about it. What's the burning here? 80%? I should not be in this channel. I'm gonna CC once the run is over. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I was gonna CC and then I forgot. Hello, Sawid. Yeah, just getting back into the Adele grind here. You got your first 4 artifact crystals stats. Nice. Yeah, since I don't do bosses, it's gonna take me a bit longer. I only set the first 2. If I did bosses, I could already just do all of them. Although if they fix the Meeple admin thing for Monster Life, I'm gonna have a lot more EXP. I farmed 2 VIP boosters today, by the way. Kinda juiced. Masso, EXP and drop, same. It's so good. Your Masso rates and frag rates are gonna go zoom. And also the EXP thing gives you +1 targets, which can be nice for some skills. Like Blitz Shield sometimes doesn't have enough targets to hit everything, for example. Masso XP and drop. The artifact, you get 12% Masso, 12% drop rate, 12% EXP, and +1 targets from those 3 stats. Damage, crit damage, and buff. Makes sense, makes sense. Excluding the Masso cap? There's no Masso cap. Oh, you mean like... yeah, you can do higher Masso rates than before because of the artifact. Like, my Masso obtained is 180% right now. Usually it would be like 176. 170 something, I forgot. No, actually, it would be less than that, but yeah. Did I CC or not? I did. Ba-bum. Means farming is gonna benefit. Oh yeah. Partially patched TP farming. Yeah, that's what I heard, that like it doesn't work if you I forgot exactly the details. Like you have to be pressing other keys or something. You stop at yeah. So you have, but maybe like if you just do like if you place down fountain and shit, that kind of automatically fixes that. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you could do like better TP farming, right? By placing down fountain every 1 minute. You can make that your fountain timer. Whenever you stop attacking, you just place down fountain. How's the hyperburn going, Foxy, by the way? Oh, ads. $11K TP farming. Yeah, I mean, that's not terrible for TP farming, especially in Arcane River. I think if you rotate your 5th job cooldowns, like the snake and like the other thing that procs once in a while, that also helps your raids. Time to hyperburn? Maybe tomorrow. Hello, Effie. Well, I'm gonna finish the Adele tomorrow, and then the day after we're gonna be hyperburning, or maybe like a couple hours tomorrow. We will see how fast I finish the Adele tomorrow. I do have a lot of 2x. Back from ads. But yeah, I was saying like you can use the almost 233, nice. You could use the when you stop attacking, that's just your timer to use fountain and maybe a couple cooldowns. Like you could use the thing that procs the extra attacks off cooldown that helps with your raids and the snake. Almost 233 juiced. Don't want to use those. Oh, cause of the demon force. Yeah, cause you can't use the potion pot anymore. The exploit with the potion pots. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, yeah, I guess without the potion pot thing, you probably don't even want to use fountain. Maybe. What should be your focus after finishing hyperburn? Are you gonna be bossing or mobbing? It's kind of up to you what you like to focus on. There is definitely a lot of bossing you could do. So like, you would be strong enough to clear a lot of early game bosses. And since you're a new player, maybe if you care about bossing, you take some time to sit there and learn all those bosses. So there's gonna be quite a bit of daily quests that you're gonna be doing that are good for passive progression. And that's like killing mobs and stuff. But you don't really need to min-max your mobbing for that. And then it's up to you whether you like farming, and so you just continue farming a lot, or whether you want to sit down and just practice all the bosses. So it's subjective. Like you can do it anywhere you like, any way you like, you know, whichever works for you, whatever is the most enjoyable way. So yeah, it just depends what you prefer doing. Like you can get very far with no Legion and Links. So some people just giga hate Legion, and they just like they get to like mid game bosses with like no Legion and no Links. It's possible. So you can kind of bend the game to your own preferences to some extent. It is definitely good value to take advantage of the current events to work on your Legion and Links though. But I wouldn't necessarily actively grind Legion and Lynx. I would just do your 0 to 100s and your dream catchers. And then it's up to you whether you enjoy actively grinding Legion or whether you're just gonna wait for the next event. Because you can, like, if your focus is getting your main strong, there's a lot you can do to get stronger. Even if you don't do all the Lynx and all the Legion meals right now and you just wait for the most efficient time to do them. It's the noob Effie. Hello, Andreas. Yeah, you're gonna get most of them done with, exactly, with the event. Yeah, definitely do Dreamcatcher and Burning Word, it's really good value. Yeah, I'm gonna do my Hyperburn in Burning Word. I set up the AB attack in Burning Word to get 7k EXP tickets and stuff. So I'm gonna start with like 170 something nodes and almost 7k EXP tickets. And it's gonna be a Nightwalker. Most likely, unless I change my mind last minute on what class to do. The easy class, I think it's gonna be pretty shit with low damage in terms of farming. But we will see. Because it's not gonna be the optimal farming experience with no gear on Burning Word. So you would usually pick something that's like a good class to mob on with low mobbing damage. Bishop, that's a good choice mobbing wise for Burning Word, yeah. It's a nerf for mid-late game. Yeah, exactly. For early game people, you actually gain damage because you gain more damage than you lose from artifact. That's what I've been saying all this time. And I'm not even one of those people who sits there with spreadsheets and calculates that. But it's pretty easy to see. Bum, 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 bum. Adele almost done? Yeah, should be done by the end of tomorrow. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Mhm. The Origin. I remember when the Origin nerf hit, like when they did the Origin nerf in KMS, and I didn't even feel it on my Shadow War, because like I do all my damage off burst anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Damn it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. What a banger of a song. Yeah, mechanic is resistance. Damn it. Need to stop griefing. Yeah, this song slaps, absolutely slaps. %80 already. Well, time to CC. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to define the genre that Shibayan makes. Because they make all kinds of shit. They make like bossa nova and then they make stuff like this. This kind of, I mean, it's a little bit like electro, but not really. It's hard to say. Definitely pop, I guess. The event procs at 30? Yeah, 30... No, 30 per character. Yeah, it's 30 per character. It is insane EXP. You're basically getting like double the EXP rates for like half an hour or more. It's very juiced. Especially with 3x coupons and shit. Or even just 2x coupons. They scale with EXP coupons. So close to 7k, yo. Good shit. Was thinking of mating Bishop with the burning is a good idea. Whatever class feels good to play to you is a good choice. You don't need to overthink it. And either way, like if you're a new player, there's so many things to learn about the game. Like basically as you learn the game, your opinions about classes are gonna change. So the most important thing right now is like to just jump in and start learning. And yeah, just pick a class that in the moment looks nice to you. And then later, as you gain more understanding of the game, you can start having more of a preference for certain types of classes. Yeah, it's also such a good event to get started. But these days, every 6 months there's an event like this, so it's perfect for seasonal players. Oh no. -1. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Foxy learns how to TP farm. Yup. Says it's patched. Honest reaction. I mean, holding down for 1 minute is already like AFK. Yo, VIP booster, let's go. That's Giga Master right there. 3 of them in 4 hours and 20 minutes. Just use chop and go back to it. Still free. Still same as bite farming. You stand in place. You can't stand in place anymore for 1 minute. You need to use another skill. Yeah. The bite farmer's brain has been exploded by that notion of having to use other skills. Yeah, real live reaction. You love using the emote? It is. It's such a banger emote. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Yahoo. Hello, hello. Buccaneer is a lot of fun. It is. So many possibilities with the movement. Yeah, you can actually get good rates doing that. Some of the best rates I've done in Arcane River. You need to be decently strong for low TD to clear mobs, but it's not like super crazy. Only half of the time need to perfectly hit your super dash. Yeah, it takes practice, but also you could use like, I think people use Spanish keyboard for that, so that they can press one key to press both jump and advance dash together. Like they basically, there's a key called Alt GR on that keyboard, and you can just bind you know, control and Alt jump and advance dash, and then you press Alt GR and it does it automatically. I don't do that, I just do it manually. It takes some practice to do it manually, but that's another thing that's possible to do. Why is it 60% burning? I guess I forgot to CC. You have Alt GR? Yeah, you could try to do that for Buccaneer. Mercedes, same thing. What would you use it for? Oh, I guess you would use it for like jump and lift tornado, I guess. Hold on. Having hands is more fun. Yeah. It doubles the speed of jumping. So you mean like binding that to lift tornado and jump? Yeah, I mean you can do that. You can also do it manually though. But it is definitely a thing that I've seen Mercedes players do. Bro, fucking down jump. Really? Why is it -5 mobs? What did I miss? Last portal. Bum, 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 bum. You got a gifted sub? Yup. It was yesterday. Hello, Speranza. Yo, another VIP booster. What the? I got 4 in 4 hours? What the? Although, to be fair, yesterday in 2 hours and 40 minutes I got none, so it's kind of averaging out. Yeah, Banker Power the MVP. How do you loot automatically? It's just called a Petite Luna pet. So this pet is special in that it can loot items from a distance. And the CCPB pet from the attendance event that we have, like the Go West event, is also like that. But it's gonna expire. So that one expires and you can't revive it. This is like a real one that I can revive, but it's very expensive to buy a real one. So yeah, if the pet says Petite Luna, that is what we call a vac pet that can suck items to it. You gonna lurk? Thank you, thank you. We'll definitely say thanks. Got Kane to 100. Solid, solid. Now you can actually start the event stuff once you hit 101. Hello, this. Doing great. Yeah, it's a very expensive pet. Especially expensive to revive. Like, the initial purchase is not so bad. But every month being like 13.9k is so expensive. Yeah, but like, you're gonna be playing this game for years. It's gonna get so expensive. Second character today sounds good. Definitely do those 0 to 100s. It's so free. Like, you don't even need to job advance when you do the 0 to 100. Like, legit, you can go in at level 10 with no gear and no job advancement and just get through it in first job and then do the job advancement after. Burning Word is regular server and you can only transfer to regular server. Strongest solo class? I don't really get into optimization like that, so I have no idea. I barely even boss. Like, if I do bosses, it's usually early game bosses. Bum, 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 bum. Any particular reason? I just do like whatever I feel like doing. So I would, like, at the moment, I just prefer continuing to grind every class and experience like farming on each class, and just continuing to push my legion over like try-harding bosses, and like to really get into like spreadsheet gaming and optimizing for the end game. I just don't find that fun. And I also find it kind of a chore to upgrade gear and like really min-max my damage. I just don't find that aspect very fun, so I only get stronger when I absolutely need to, like if I need more mobbing damage. My legion, it's almost 10.5k at this point. It's 10.291. Should be 10.5k after the Dreamer ends at this pace. Yup, it's gonna be hype. Can't wait. I'm so pumped to optimize my Legion board at 10.5. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Fucking love this song. Ba-da-ba-bum. What do I listen music from? Just YouTube. Like, I make playlists of music I like on YouTube, and then I use well, I could play them on YouTube itself, but I don't like having to bypass the whole thing where it says like, oh, are you still watching, and then it stops the video, and dealing with all the weird stuff that YouTube does with the playlist player. So I just use a video player called MPV that can just directly play stuff off of YouTube. Oh, ads, unlucky. Are we an ad? Oh no, we're not in ads, never mind. But yeah. Just MPV is great. Well, really what it is it's YouTube DL, and MPV just uses YouTube DL to like play the video directly off YouTube. But yeah, it doesn't, like, I can't really do the thing that you can do on YouTube where you just continuously play similar music and it kind of finds it for you. It's more like I find music in advance that I know is good. I make a playlist manually out of it, and then I just listen to it through MPV. Because the automatic feature, it generally finds good stuff, but sometimes it's like not good enough. I'm pretty sure any ad blocker that's like reputable is gonna work. Like there's uBlock Origin is probably the standard one. And I use something called Ad Nauseam, which is basically uBlock Origin, but it's modified to basically pretend like you clicked on every single ad to kind of troll the people trying to use ads for tracking. I just use that for fun. But yeah, it's basically uBlock Origin at its core. Nah, it's not gonna block Twitch ads. Twitch goes to great lengths to make it like very difficult to block ads, because the ads are embedded into the stream. So the only way to bypass it really would be like if you have a VPN for a country that doesn't get ads. And that's what's like some of the extensions that try to block ads on Twitch. They kind of play the stream through like a VPN in a country that doesn't get ads for a few seconds, and sometimes it's laggy. But yeah, it's basically a game of cat and mouse. Like sometimes you just don't get ads on Twitch and somehow it's blocking them. Sometimes you still get them. It's kind of hit or miss. It's moving fast. Now, it's also possible that you just happen to be in a region where they don't really have any targeted ads to serve, maybe. For me, it's kind of random. Like, some days I just never get ads. Some days I just get ads. I don't get it, but yeah. Still trying to figure out how to hyper you mega burnt Kain. Yeah, I mean, as a new player, there's no way you can truly figure it out. As in, there's no way you can know if you really like a class in advance until you've played it for like weeks minimum. More likely to be like months before you really get the full picture of what a class is like for both farming and bossing. Because there's like, if you're a new player, you still haven't fully learned the game. Plus, every class has a learning curve, some of them more than others. So I would say there's no point in overthinking it. By the time you figure out whether you hate the class or not, there's probably gonna be some other event that's gonna help you get another character off the ground. And also, like, it's not a waste of time if you choose the wrong class, because you're still learning the game, which is the most important thing. Buccaneer is Explorer, yeah. Explorer Pirate. Thinking of going for a Buccaneer? Yeah, I mean, if the class looks cool to you and you think you're gonna have fun playing it, go for it. I think for a new player, the most important thing is simply to just jump in, play the game and learn it slowly at your own pace. And then once you learned a little bit, you can come up with your own opinion on which types of classes you prefer. Because you can literally main any class. Like, if you like the playstyle and you get good at it, any class is good. The most important thing is that you learn the game. So you just pick a class, full sand it, even if you're not sure it's gonna be your main. Learn the game, and that is way more progression than just spending a month doing research, trying to figure out what to play, to then play it and maybe still realize that you don't like it like a month later. So yeah, it's really not possible to truly give advice on that when you don't know what you like and you don't know what's possible in the game. You liked Kain. Similar classes to Kain would be like, I don't know, like something like Arc. Also remember that you're barely even scratching the surface of this game. So what the game is like once you have more knowledge and you get to higher levels and higher bosses is gonna be completely different than what the game was like just grinding a random character to 200. So how you feel about a class, like once you get to 5th job, once you get to 6th job, is gonna be completely different than what you feel about a class right now. So that's why I'm saying just pick one and full sand it, because you need to see what the game is like to know what type of classes you would like and what you want to do in the game. Because either way, if you full sand one character, it's gonna allow you to fund another character more easily and faster and more efficiently because you know the game better. Nine hours? Yeah, for me it's like maybe after 100 hours of playing the class, I start really getting a feel for it, for farming. And then for bossing, it's like, oh, maybe I spent like 10 weeks doing bosses on it and I start to like get decent at it. So it's like, it's a lot of muscle memory for each class. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the game is like, what you're seeing now is not representative of what the game is like once you get deeper into it. So it's like whatever class preference you have right now will probably be irrelevant once you learn more and once you progress more. That's exactly why I'm saying, you know, just pick one, even if you're not sure, and just go for it, like full send it. So yeah, it's really hard to give any advice that is like useful at all in terms of picking a class at this stage. Because like a more experienced player might tell me like what traits they like about certain classes. Like maybe they like that they have a strong burst, or they like that it's a combo class, or they like that they have a lot of survivability in bosses. But those are all things that like you don't really understand until you've experienced some of the later bosses. And there's other like very technical things about like how it functions for farming. You have to wait 24 hours. Yeah, I mean, you learn from your mistakes. Like you just it's all experience that next time you're not gonna make the same mistake. But yeah, you could do like you could use your Mega Burns and do Dream Catcher on Burning Word, because you can do it on both words anyway. So it's a bunch of free 200s. Just doing Dream Catcher on them once you hit 101. Easy 200s. The burning EXP place, you mean like Dreamcatcher or what? Or you mean like the 0 to 100? There's two of them. So one of them is the 0 to 100 event, which you can take at level 10 from the star. You can set one of those characters per day. Once a day you can designate a character for the 0 to 100 from the star. At level 10, you just do it, you get to 101, and then it kicks you out, and you get there like very quickly. You know, like within 20 minutes you're probably gonna be level 101. You don't even need to bother job advancing, just keep going at like first job, and then you job advance once you're 101 and you get the frozen gear. So that's how you do that one, and it's one character per day and up to 7 characters total. And then there's the Dreamcatcher, which is 3 times a week, once a day. So at level 101 from the star, you can accept Dreaming Lachlan from this. So it's gonna be Dreaming Lachlan, you accept all the things. And then you're gonna see Midnight Dreamcatcher after you've accepted this. And then you just talk to it and you can enter it, and it's 3 times a week, once a day per word, and you can do that up to level 260. It gives really good EXP up to 200 especially, so I would use it to get characters to 200. Yeah, go for it. It's gonna get your Legion levels up very quickly. And you can enter it at 101 plus. That's why you can combo the 0 to 100 into that, and it's like really nice and streamlined. You're in it? Let's go, let's go. No idea how you're gonna remember all the buttons. You have to realize that after you play a class for months, all of that becomes second nature. Yeah, the first run with no... So if you're not mega burning or hyper burning or anything, the first run is gonna get you from 141 to like 148 or something. It's very juiced. But yeah, like you didn't miss out on anything if you didn't do Dreamcatcher yesterday, because it's only 3 times a week anyway, and it resets on Thursdays. So you got plenty of time to do it. Nightlord, you press like 5 buttons. Honestly, I didn't. I found Nightlord to have a lot of buttons to press for the burst. Like it's simple, but like there's so many buffs you have to press. So I found it kind of annoying actually. If you compare it to Aaron, like Aaron is so simple to burst. There's very few buttons. So I found like Bowmaster and Aaron to be some of the actual like lowest button classes when it comes to bursting. The Arcane is also not too busy when it comes to the burst. Although it's still busier than something like Aaron. Yeah, true, Marksman also pretty simple. Not a fan of horizontal mobbing skills. It's not as like it's got some vertical hitbox now, but yeah. It's a lot better than it used to be vertically. But yeah, yeah, good luck with that. See if you can start to like get familiar with the game. I think that's the most important thing. Like, you know, to keep playing a little bit every day at your own pace, and you get more and more experienced, and eventually you get to a point where you understand enough that you can like have so much fun with the game and just experiment with different classes. But yeah, glad to help. Still rather play Marksman than Cannon Master. Yeah, for sure. Like Cannon Master. Okay, Cannon Master mobbing is not bad or anything, but I find it annoying that you're so reliant on summons in some maps, and like basically like on a class like Corsair, you're more flexible because your mobbing skill is like it can multiplot easily. But on Cannon Master, it's like either you find a drop-down rotation setup, or you're very heavily reliant on summons and rotating pull maker and the other thing. If you mega burn a class, can you hyper it later? Why would you want to do that though? You mean because like, so you mean like once because you want to decide what class to do? You would have to. I mean, you can do it, but it's not a good idea because you miss out on rewards. Because you have to get to level 200 to hyperburn if it's an existing character. So because you would have nothing on that level 150 and it takes like no effort at all to get to level 200, I would remake whatever class you're gonna hyper, because there's also a thing called Terra Blink that is basically a tutorial for the game that immediately gets you to 200 with basically, well, no grinding. You just do the tutorial, you get to 200. But yeah, just in general, if you want to hyperburn an existing character, it has to be level 200, and you miss out on all the rewards that like any reward that is equal or lower than your level from the hyperburn you cannot get if you hyperburn an existing character. So you would miss out on the level 200 rewards, which is like a level 5 arcane symbol, which is kind of nice, and a few nodes, which is also quite nice for a fresh character. But yeah, again, like you're gonna get to 200 immediately with Terra Blink on your hyperburn. So whenever you decide what to hyperburn, just remake it, make a new character. Terra Blink is just a tutorial that gets you to level 200. It's only for your hyperburn, and it's also from the star thingy. When you start your hyperburn, you just take it, and Spiegelman is gonna explain the game to you. It's gonna explain a lot of core concepts about this game, and as you complete that tutorial, it will level you to 200 and give you a few nice things. It's gonna give you like a pet with auto potion and auto buff. Just a bunch of nice things. But above all, it's gonna teach you about a lot of the core systems. Well, no, that's not hyperburning. That's just an extra event on top of hyperburning that's reserved for hyperburning characters. And then the hyperburning itself means that you get 3 levels instead of 1 per level up to level 260, and there's a lot of extra rewards at level 200 plus all the way to level 260. You get a lot of things that help you get stronger, that kind of help your growth, because you're leveling at an accelerated pace. You don't really have time to gear up as nicely as someone who's leveling slower without hyperburning. So those hyperburn rewards are intended to let you keep up with the accelerated pace of leveling. Looting is generally good, but like if you're gonna loot manually, I would not bother. So if you don't have a pet, just like, you know, don't loot until you unless it's like a quest item that you need to loot, right? Or unless it's like a node stone, but you're not level 200 plus yet, so you don't get any of those. And it's okay, because like you're gonna get a pet once you start your hyperburn. You will get a pet from Terra Blink, and there's a 30 days back pet, you know, Petit Luna pet, like the one I have that sucks items to it from the Go West thingy. So if you just stay logged in for 5 hours, you can claim it. Go from class to class. You mean the path? You can only move paths between classes of the same class branch. So like, if you play an explorer and you have a path on it, you can transfer it to any other explorer character. Also, the path from Terra Blink is not transferable at all. You want your path to be on a main? Ideally, yes, or at least in a class branch where there's a lot of classes that are main candidates. Because the CCPB path, the Petite Luna path, that one you can move. So it would be wise to put it on a class branch where there's a lot of candidates for your main, yes. You don't need to overthink it, because in the long run it's not that big of a deal, but it's nice to do that. Even as free-to-play, it's not like you brick your account. I'm free-to-play too. Because there's many ways to get free paths. Like, it might be a slight inconvenience if you're unlucky enough. But it's not like you can't play the game with a path anymore just because you grift your hyperburn. It's so easy to overthink in this game, every single aspect of it. But yeah, eventually, like once you get more experience with the game, you realize that really, if you know what you're doing, you can deal with any situation. So, because like the most important skill as a player in this game is to know enough that you can deal with any situation the game throws at you, rather than following like a step-by-step guide, and then whenever anything doesn't match the step-by-step guide, you don't know what to do. And so over time you will reach the point where it's like, whatever, you know, like I grift an event, I can still deal with it. Yeah, like it's really easy to overthink and be paralyzed, but you have to realize that you're barely even seeing what the classes are really like until you've spent like hundreds of hours on them. And it's not just like getting to a high level, it's also like the first time you do bosses, like the early game and mid game bosses, as a new player, it takes you so long to learn them and understand them. And only after you understand those bosses to a decent depth can you understand why certain classes are good at certain bosses and why you would like a class over another one in certain situations. Going to 0 to 200 in 2 seconds, yeah. Terra Blink is nice. Friends on different servers. Yeah, I mean that's kind of tough if you care about playing with friends. Also, they're planning a world merge in 2025, so if that happens, which is, I personally think it's very likely, whatever NA server you pick will be merged into one mega server one day in 2025. Wants to help your boss, I see. Yeah, like learning boss mechanics, like if you're into bossing, you know, it's all about learning those boss mechanics and really understanding all the tricks there are to each boss. There's like a YouTube channel with like really good guides for each boss mechanics.
Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Hello, Gains. What channel? Channel 11? Oh, the YouTube channel, I see. I forgot what it's called, but if you search MapleStory boss pattern guide, you're probably gonna find it. It's like a Korean person who plays on GMS who posts like boss pattern guides. Okay, wild pots. Bum, 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 bum. Mega Baron and Buccaneer, go for it. Buccaneer is actually one example of a class where the playstyle changes completely after level 200 once you get 5th job. Because you get the serpent that like attacks around you and then you just jump through mobs. I mean, I don't see, like, if you want to bite farm, I don't see how it's difficult to press a button every spawn cycle. Like, how is that even difficult? Like, how is that not as lazy as just holding down? I don't get it. You know, it's like, although at that point you're better off playing fire poison, because that's actually better at doing that than Nightwalker. But yeah. So bite farming, you know, it's the same as like mobbing on fire poison, except I guess you don't need cooldown reduction, I think, because you get it from 6th job. Yeah, I don't know. For me, not being able to hold down is like whatever. Yeah, like 2 seconds probably enough on fire poison, plus Mercedes. If you have like the Wings of Fate as well, it helps. No, just for lazy farming, because when like if you have no cooldown reduction, you can kind of teleport around and use other cooldowns but it's not a good time. Like, it's still gonna be good rates. I've done 17k plus rates with no cooldown hot on Fire Poison, but it's way sweatier than what you can do if you have at least 2 seconds. Can't hold down anymore? Yeah. You can hold down for 1 minute and then you need to press something else. And I honestly don't see the problem, because it's like I see no difference between holding down all the time or pressing like one button every spawn cycle for like bite farming, for example. Like I really don't see the problem there. And for DS, you can use the 1 minute timer to, like, I don't know, place down fountain or something. The key waiters, yeah. Where is Chaos Zakum? Same place as normal Zakum. So you open the boss menu, there is a keybind called boss, and you just go to Zakum, and then at the entrance it lets you choose the difficulty. You're not gonna wanna do Chaos Zakum though. Like, you would do Chaos Zakum at level 200 plus with your 5th job skills. You would do normal Zakum when you're like level, like if you're level like 97 to like 100, that's usually when you start doing normal Zakum. You're not gonna be strong enough to do Chaos Zakum, I promise. You need to be a lot strong. Progressing to Chaos Zakum is quite easy these days, but it's also, for a brand new player, it's still a milestone, and there's a lot of things you learn to get there. Yeah, just do normal Zakum. Just get carried, but you're not progressing like that because you're not learning. Got Blast Inquill, making the Android this time tradable within account. Probably get Android on all your mules. Yeah, it's nice. Can't TP farm and type in chat because of the Spanish keyboard. Oh my god. Time to set up a separate PC just to shit post in Twitch chat. Janus is not available until the 17th of July. TP farm abuser, keep waiting already. Oh no. He went down went to the dark side. We all knew it. Any final damage gains? Oh, I've only done drop rate, Masso, and EXP so far, but it's definitely gonna be nice. But mainly I'm after the +1 targets and the Masso and drop rate. And like buff duration for some classes. And of course mobbing damage as well. Next week? No, it's the 17th of July, not June. It's next month. you're feeling the nerf. When the nerf happened on KMS Reboot, I barely even felt anything. But that's also because I'm an early game player, so the vast majority of players will likely just not feel it once they get their artifact up. If anything, they might get stronger from it. But the end gamers, they're gonna feel it for sure. Reporting. Go West. Hello, Tobly. Yeah, honestly, can't blame you for that. Like, GMS is actually, like, G-Boot is actually the only real reboot left, pretty much. Or G-Roic, I guess, whatever you want to call it. G-Boot? Yeah, GMS Reboot. That's what the KMS community calls it. But not anymore, I guess. Don't count on Chronos. You can change the skin tone on your AB transformation. Yeah, you can. Bishops are welcome. Oh, I need to CC. Yeah, teleport movement is pretty scuffed for mobbing. It's good for bossing though. This is Moonbridge. Hello, Brood. We are in Moonbridge. And it is good rates. But I could do similar rates in Celas. The highest level maps in Celas, they give the same base EXP as these mobs. But it's a bit harder to get 18k kills an hour there. It's very hard to get 18k kills an hour in Styles Wallow in C3 as an Adele. So this is way easier for the same rates. Damn, I got 5 VIP boosters in 5 hours and a half. That's crazy. With like no drop rate. Well, I got 142 drop. I guess it's like decent. It is a pretty good mobber, yeah. I wouldn't say the best, at least off totem, but it's pretty amazing. Hello, Addy. Hello, hello. Enjoying the update? Yeah, I'm loving like all the EXP coupons, and 30 EXP activations is juicy, and you know, I love the tradable fragments. I love that the dailies fragments are tradable. That is gonna be juicy for new players, because they're gonna hit 260 and they're just gonna sell off their dailies fragments. And they can do a lot with that mass, so like you're basically getting like a 100 mil handout per day. As a new player, that's amazing. Because you don't need to be concerned with Hexa Matrix at that stage. Other than like getting level 1 Mastery Core. They're down bad. I mean, they will go down, because if they're easy to get, basically it's supply and demand, so I fully expect the price to go down and be similar to the KMS price of fragments. Especially with the dailies fragments being tradable. 6 mil? Okay, so it's the same as KMS now. I sold like my yesterday's daily fragments. I sold them at like 9 mil each. But yeah, I mean, with dailies fragments being tradable and high mountain fragments being tradable, plus Frenzy, it makes sense that the price would end up similar to KMS, right? Because it kind of cancels out the higher inflation. Just pick a class. Weapon swapping, in bosses, I don't think you're gonna be swapping much at all. And for mobbing, also, you're not gonna be swapping. I think the only thing people swap for is like they place down both fountains, both the healing one and the one that does damage, I think. And then that's all. I think that's the only main reason why you would swap modes as a bishop in a boss fight. As far as I know, I'm not like an expert bishop player, but I don't see any other reason why you would wanna swap modes in a boss fight. I mean, I guess you could micromanaging healing people, but in most boss fights, it's not gonna be relevant, I think. Proud, proud yes, man. Yeah, I guess if you need to use this spell as well. 3 burning characters, those are mega burns. It doesn't include the hyper burn. Hyper burn is separate. Your 11k kill rate. Nice. Yeah, enjoy. Thank you for lurking. Do you get character slots for that character? Yeah, so if your character slots are full on Luna, it's gonna give you as many character slots as you need to fit all the characters from Burning Wood. Unless you already have the max number of character slots. So, yeah, new player, you can intentionally fill up all your slots on the world you're gonna live to get more character slots for free. Divine Punishment. Sometimes it is, because it's got more forwards reach than Big Bang, and more vertical reach in some cases. So I do have a few. I think I have at least one rotation that utilizes Divine Punishment, and it's actually useful. If you look at my bishop rotations, it's not like really important, but it can be useful. Yeah, no problem. It's a classic Burning Wood trick. Almost 248. Every other cycle. Yeah, if you have a 3 seconds hut, you can use it every spawn cycle. And some people even hold it down, but if you hold it down, eventually it's gonna desync. But yeah, unless you have minus 3 seconds, it's only every other spawn cycle. You're mainly just mobbing with Big Bang and your Reda Fountain and Bishop Fountain. Can be so lazy with a Vakpet and Fire Poison. Yeah, it's so good. Fire Poison is the best lazy mobber by far. Feathers, yeah, the feathers do help a lot in some maps, but it's kind of hard to time the feathers deliberately. So it's more like it's nice to have and it helps you, but you can't really proc them consistently where you need them to be. But yeah, they're pretty strong and they go very far. Especially vertically. bum, 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 bum. You're hating mechanic gameplay first 3 jobs. I honestly found mechanic to be the easiest Legion character to get to like 101 plus if you utilize all the summons, but I also have knowledge of playing mechanic. Like I've played mechanic to 250, so I know how to move well with it and how to utilize the summons. But yeah, mechanic is really all about placing down the summons and using the rockets. And you want to be in tank mode for mobbing, you don't want to be in humanoid mode. And you want to hold down the rockets. And even like using the boss, like tank mode is supposed to be for bossing, but you also use it for mobbing. Even just using the bossing skill can hit mobs, and it's like kind of useful. So yeah, you kind of place down the summons and hold down rockets in tank mode and spam the bossing skill. And if you place the summons strategically enough, it should be a good experience. And then there's some advanced movement tech to move faster. Like if you do the dash, like jump, do the dash into flash jump, that you can do like a little hop that lets you move a bit smoother. Should you be putting down the summons and spam the rockets, not trying to jump using Gatling gun? Nope. You should be in tank mode, not in humanoid mode. And yeah, mechanic is a summon class. It's the summon class. Yeah, and mechanic is like, it's weird. It's not easy to figure out. So, and there's many weird things about it, just because it's an old class that hasn't been updated in a long time. But it's a good class. Watch training guides. Yeah, go for it. I posted a couple training rotations to the mechanic Discord. Although you're not gonna have all those kills, but you can get an idea of what it's like later on. Not sure on bossing for Corsair. I enjoyed farming on it, but yeah, I don't know about bossing. I haven't bossed on it beyond CRE. I did enjoy CRE though. Get it to 200 for buff duration. Yeah, it is very important. Where do people practice in a dummy? You have to clear like floor 30 dojo, I think, to enter the training grounds. And then you can talk to the NPC at dojo, send you to the training grounds. And then you can spawn arbitrary HP, arbitrary ID, Arcane Force, Secret Power mobs. I mean arbitrary PDR, not ID, but yeah. Trying to one-hand this, it's not really working out. A crappy version of the Golem Room from Guild Wars 2. Yeah, MapleStory is very slow on getting this kind of technology. A fragment drops and not getting a notification, a bug. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't remember if it does. I don't remember if on KMS it gives a notification or not. Maybe it's not supposed to do that if the item is tradable. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Although, if I get a black flame, I do get a notification, so... Oh, nodes do? Yeah, it might be a bug then, yeah. And the flames also do, so yeah. Unless there's some kind of threshold where if the item is too common, it doesn't give a notification. I don't know. But nodestones, well, nodestones are less common than fragments though. I would say fragments have a bit higher drop rate than nodes from my experience. But yeah, it's very close. I feel like fragments should give the notification. It's the Cherno music. And it uses a weird ass tuning, probably because it was like sped up and pitch shifted. Like, if you try to play this on a guitar, which I did try to do, you have to tune like half a fret difference from like a standard tuning. It's like really weird. Like, it's not even a semitone off. You know, it's not like a standard standard notes that you would write on a music sheet. It was very interesting when I tried to play this on guitar. And it's probably because it was pitch shifted for whatever reason. Either intentionally or as a consequence of other processing on the music. 248, cool. Too slow. Welcome back, Dubstep. You just hyper AB, whatever class you think you will enjoy, and it's just not possible to know that for sure. But yeah, if it feels good to play, try it. Yeah, the rewards are nice, but it's not gonna make or break your progression. Hyperburn rewards are nice in general. Like, you could mega burn AB and then do Dreamcatcher to 200 and then, you know, like slowly get it to 220 and get the rewards on it. But also, you don't even need all the AB rewards if you're not gonna actually play the class. So if you only care about the level 3 Link skill, you could just mega burn the AB, do Dreamcatcher on it, and then throw EXP tickets on it to 210, and you have the level 3 Link. No need to take advantage of the AB rewards or anything. You just kind of have to look at the theme of the class and see if you would maybe enjoy it. The most pirate, yeah. But yeah, I can't really tell you what you like, and you don't know what you like yet. So the only way to find out is to explore and make mistakes. Being familiar with every class and not knowing what to choose. Yeah, that's just the way it is. There is so much depth to this game that you will never actually know what every class is like. To some extent, because there's always, like, if you really wanna truly know everything about a class, you would have to invest hundreds of hours into it minimum. Probably more, because you would want to do like the end game bosses on it. Ba bum 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 bum. Boom, ba boom. You're at the job advancement, trying to make you a warrior. No, you should like if you're already in Parion, you just leave, take the taxi to Nautilus, talk to Kyren, and she's gonna make you a pirate. Yeah, if you don't read dialogue like I do, you know, I never read anything. If you just hold down NPC chat, you're gonna automatically choose warrior by default. But yeah, it's not a problem. You know, just go, like, leave Parion, take the taxi in town, go to Nautilus. I think you can straight up just click quick move and then the taxi in town. But if you haven't been teleported to Parion yet, then you just choose pirate when asked. Boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Who do you speak to? Kyren. I think it's like top left. I forgot exactly which door. Top left inside the ship, obviously. Maybe not the top leftmost, I'm not entirely sure. You're gonna have to try a few doors. The one mob. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Do you use strength, dex, or dex? Buccaneer is a strength pirate, but you can use either strength or dex because the pirate link skill allows you to toggle between the two stats. So you either go full strength or full dex. I would like So the only reason you would ever go Dax on a Buccaneer is if you think the Dax gear is gonna be cheaper on the auction house if you play on interactive. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter, and it's probably more straightforward to go full strength, so you don't have to figure out how to swap the link skill. Well, yeah, I mean, if you job change later, that's the point of the link skill, so that if you job swap from like a Buccaneer to a Corsair, you can not you can have strength gear and not have to remake your gear, basically. The AB tech Hyperburn, do I think it's dumb? No, I think it's fine. I just think it's like it's like for a new player, it's not necessarily the best way to introduce them to the game, because you're basically telling them to do this really weird thing that is not even intended, so they can wait 24 hours before they can start their actual main character. But it's good for established people who wanna get a head start on their Hyperburn and they don't necessarily wanna start it immediately. So I'm doing that shit in Burning Word, and tomorrow I start my Burning Word Hyperburn, or maybe the day after tomorrow. But I also think like, well, if you need an AB at all, then maybe you just play the AB, get the rewards, and use the rewards to make it into a boss mill. So yeah. Like, if I wasn't doing Burning Word, I would not bother with the AB tech, because it's just like, I don't care, like I can just grind an extra day, right? It's just inconvenient. It's just nice in Burning Word because I have like no nodes, no nothing, so it helps me get started in Burning Word more easily. But in Luna it's more like, it's just inconveniencing myself for what, like, nothing, because like I'm gonna have a good time on the Hyperburn regardless on Luna because I'm super established, so I don't mind grinding an extra day on it. But yeah, for Reboot and Burning Word, it's like really good for the nodes. It gives you like 160 plus nodes, I think. Hold on, there's a mosquito here. I think it's even like 170, I forgot. So yeah, like that's like several, you know, it's like 15 hours of farming nodes or more, depending on how much drop rate you have. But I think people need to stop like blindly listening to whatever people are saying. Like, you need to understand what the AB strat does and whether that applies to your situation. Because like, maybe you care about the AB, like maybe you want to make it into a boss mill and it would help you get it off the ground. Or maybe like you know, there's like many different situations. Like maybe you're not planning to make a boss mill ever, and it doesn't really matter because like you're gonna hit 260 on the Hyperburn whether you have those things or not, because you're just gonna do dailies on it. So it depends. How worth it is, you have to think about what you're actually gonna do with your Hyperburn. Like maybe you're trying to rush to 260 as soon as possible and you don't want to wait 24 hours before you start grinding. Just Hyperburn new main. Yeah, yeah, basically it's like, depending on your situation, you might not even care. But yeah, the AB tech is basically just like, you get almost 7k EXP tickets and like 170 something nodes. Hold on, did I get it? I don't think I got it. 170 something nodes, but you have to wait 24 hours to start your actual hyperburn. So it's kind of annoying. In terms of how long it takes to set up the AB tag, it's like under 1 hour if you just spacebar everything. No, the AB is gonna get to 220 off EXP tickets, and you're still gonna have almost 7k EXP tickets left over from the AB rewards that you're gonna transfer. It takes under 1 hour to do it with Hyperburn and Terrablink, but then you have to wait 24 hours to start your actual Hyperburn. And you lose the Terrablink pad. You can't get the Terrablink pad anymore on the actual Hyperburn. It takes 4k tickets. Well, you get a total of 11k tickets. So yeah, you have a lot of EXP tickets left. Robot mode versus cannon mode. Yeah, human like tank mode is when you have like the cannon, yeah, and you're moving slower. Like you're not walking and shit. You wanna be in tank mode. And the rockets are gonna behave differently in tank mode. So you're gonna be able to fire more rockets and they're gonna target better. They're gonna go further. And they're gonna do more damage as well, I think. Either way, it's way better for mobbing. Too slow. It's still hard to sustain a proper rotation as Adele here. I don't know what it is. I think it might just be the delay on cleave plus the flash jump being very floaty that makes me not so consistent at it. Another VIP booster. Yo, let's go. 6 of them. What the... Another class you would like to play? Yeah, you kind of have to pay attention to all the things. It's not easy for me. But as a Legion Mill, it was fine. Like, it was easy as a Legion Mill, but it's not easy to min-max raids. Love this vent. Yeah, it's nice. Super nice for new players especially. Freaking mosquito is here, hold on. I don't think I got it. God damn it, man. Stupid fucking mosquito. So distracting. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, wait. I forgot. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, it is that BGM. Owen was her. Need to CC. Stimming? I don't know all the BGM names. What is stimming? I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Planetary movement, auditory cues meant as a sort of counterbalance for emotional load. Well, I do like to like bounce in my chair sometimes. It's also like to help me stay awake and stuff. But it's like to get my blood flowing, and just because it's, I don't know, it's fun to fidget, I guess. I mean, sometimes I'm just doing it because I'm jamming to the music. But yeah, it's possible. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it does keep you awake because gets your blood flowing. Like, I can get sleepy because I had food or something. You know, it's not necessarily that I'm like forcing myself to stay awake on like, and I'm like sleep deprived or anything. It's just like sometimes I get sleepy. It could be food coma or it's just random. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, by the way, so on the Kick chat, there's often those art promotion people. They probably got like kicked off of Twitch. So you often see them in Kick chat, and like all the time, whenever they type into my chat, I can immediately tell it's like the art promotion people. So I just like deliberately ignore them. And then after a while, either they get pissed because they wasted their time trying to get me to see their messages, or they just spend like an hour trying to get me to notice their messages. But it's like, it's very obvious that it's like art promotion people, because they always type the same way and they always type the same messages. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny. Like one of them a few weeks ago actually was like pissed off because they wasted their time trying to get me to respond. It's a hive mind. But yeah, I mean, like, if someone comes into your chat and they're like, how are you doing? And you don't know them and they've never been there before, and they have a very generic name that looks like a random first name and last name, it's already like a, like an alarm bell. But it's not guaranteed. Like some people genuinely ask like how are you doing, even though it's very uncommon for like a random person to do that. And then like then they're gonna ask like I don't know, like where are you from, and they're gonna make some generic comments about your country or something. They ask you like, are you streaming daily? If you don't respond, they're gonna keep asking those like questions. It's pretty funny. Do you play this game often? Yeah, they ask like all kinds of stuff like that. But I found it really funny when like one of them actually got pissed off because I ignored them. Yeah, I mean they're not real artists, obviously. So yeah, I just let them talk to themselves on the kick chat. It's kind of funny. Is this Bleach of FMA? I think it's FMA. Yeah, this song is a classic. Wait, I just realized I don't have my toggles on because I relogged because of Burning Wood. I don't think they do much for me, but yeah. Like, for this rotation, I don't think they do much. But it's still good to have them. I only noticed because I tried to use the swords and they were not working. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. What a classic song. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh my god, I keep facing the wrong way. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. How was I facing the wrong way? Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum. Fucking love this song. Imagine being able to flash jump. Is this the mosquito? No. bum, bum. So we have about 3 more hours. So we're gonna get pretty close to 249, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. Well, that's grift. This used to be a good BA. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Damn it. Too slow. Ba-ba-boom. I need to stop griefing. Should we CC since it's AT burning? I guess I should CC. Laggy ass. Bum. Bum. Rockets and summons really improved your rates. 94. Thanks for the tips. No problem. Still dislike the class? It's a polarizing class. Just the movement feels clunky if you're not used to it, and there's a lot of micromanagement. Where to go? I usually go to Lifra because you get burning maps, and if you have some Star Force, you can try the Star Force maps too in Lifra, like the Kantaros and the hold on, there's a mosquito. The freaking like the Kantaros or the harps. Both of them are like pretty solid. If you have some Star Force, it should be even if you do one shot, it should be really high EXP per mob. $30 stars. It's probably the burning title, maybe, or maybe the burning word passive. Yeah, go for it. Shouldn't be a problem. bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Kinda slow. Probably missed a ton of mobs there. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, just under 3 hours left. We got this. It's gonna be kind of a late end to the session because we spent an hour setting up the AB stuff. But it's okay. I need to get this mosquito, man. It's so distracting. I got it. Okay, finally. Fucking piece of shit annoying. One to zero. Oh yeah, Wolfbot. bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ah, that's too slow. Too slow. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Warning. It's not even time to use that. Kinda grieved. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. What a banger. Hello, Jose. Welcome back, welcome back. Fish Jam, I love this song. I still remember Filthy Frank's video on this. Like the Weeaboo video. Classic. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish the Adele, and I set up the AB tag in Burning Word. So I got like almost 7k EXP tickets, and I think like 170 something nodes in Burning Word. Should help. So yeah, by the time I finish this Adele, I should be able to delete the AB in Burning Word. Bum, 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 bum. What is this Twitch notification? Power-ups. Viewers can now use message effects, on-screen celebration, and gigantify on an emote. Interesting. Should probably take a look at that. Two days. Five days ago, yeah, you're basically watching me half of the time. Appreciate it. I mean, it is that type of content. It's like the type of content where, like, if you're grinding the game yourself, you're basically just hanging out with me. It's like you're in a room with other people who are also grinding people. Bum, bum. Shit. Yeah, it's weird how it works out, but that's watching Meeple stream is that type of experience. Same reason why I watched streams when I was grinding upstream. Most of them are playing Ragnarok. Wish your friends would come play. Damn, Ragnarok is a classic. But yeah, I think the difference between Ragnarok and Meeple is that Meeple kinda evolved and adapted to new eras of gaming. Or, like, basically Ragnarok feels like at some point it became more stagnant with content and major updates. Although I haven't been following, but I always felt like every time I checked out how Ragnarok was doing, it didn't feel like they were doing like major game-changing updates like Maple does. But then again, I never had like deep knowledge of that game, so maybe I'm wrong. There's updates because of Korean Ragnarok. Okay, that's good to hear. Maybe one day I will revisit that game then. That's good to hear. Private server, yeah, makes sense. I only ever played... Well, I mostly played private servers. I never got far in the official server. Man, I still have a Ragnarok Online CD somewhere that installs some like really old version of the game. Good times. I remember trying to play on dial-up internet. Obviously did not end well. And the art for the CD was so good too. Like, I need to find it again. I'm sure I have it. I just don't know. Like, I have like a huge stack of random CDs of all kinds that I need to sort through. It was like a proper CD with, you know, like fully printed artwork on it. Very high quality stuff. I don't even remember what it came from. It might have been like a free extra to like a computer magazine. Wanted to buy a new graphic card for your PC, got tired, quickly made about minimum wage monthly salary, and now you're playing Maple. That's funny. So wait, so that private server is so huge that you're able to like actually RMT that much money? Well, I guess it's also... Yeah, it's also that, like, minimum wage is really low in Brazil, but yeah. You also have the CD, that's cool. They came with a magazine. Yeah, it must have been the same for me as well. has a mobile version. Yeah, I saw that. Like there's one guy who's like really try hard about mobile games. I think his name is like Immortal MB something. He made a lot of videos about the Ragnarok mobile game. But it doesn't look like something that I would play. You know how mobile MMOs are. There's very few of them that are actually like comparable to a desktop MMO. Thank you for the raid, Squidge. Hope you had a good stream. How's the Dreamer stuff? What are you doing right now? Are you doing your Hyperburn? Hello, hello. But yeah, one thing I always found interesting about Ragnarok is just the fact that people came up with just interesting builds. Like there was more flexibility with how you build your character. It's like less streamlined than Maple. Maple is like you just auto assign stats, you just max all the skills. And the variety is only in... There's very little variety in gear as well, even though you have a few options. And I imagine, especially with private servers, you can create even more potential for like meme builds in Ragnarok. So close to 275, grinding out. Should hit on Saturday. Nice, early grads. You got this. You're gonna benefit so much from those extra symbols. Like, you know, the passive in Dreamer that gives you up to +4 symbols per day. That's like, if you have like even 4 symbols, I think it's already over 1k sacred symbols over the course of the event from the passive. I also love the idea that there is a merchant class in Ragnarok. I think that's just a cool idea that you have like the cart and shit. It's hard to have more than 2 options of builds, but that's because classes don't have much skills. With new classes come like 4th job that is out now. They just change what skill they use to keep up with equipment. Oh, I see. Love making potions and food to make money. Yeah, I think it's such a cool concept that other MMOs don't go as hard on, right? It's just so unique. Like, a class like that compared to other classes is like insanely unique. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-bum. Yeah, I feel like Maple is like they do the worst job at like doing crafting, smithing type content compared to other MMOs. It's such a like the the crafting system in Maple is the most basic thing you could possibly do. Discount and overcharge. Yeah, and that's like cool mechanics. It's very cool that it's like it's an actual class and there is a point to it. Hello, Dan. What is that emote? Is it a kana? What is it supposed to be? I guess it's not a kana, it's just an emote. Too slow. F3, I guess. I love this singer. I need to look into more stuff that they did. The Scarder emote. When did I miss? Oh, okay, I only missed like one mob. How was that too slow? Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Korean emotes. How did you get so many gifted subs, man? AFK master, just lurking in every chat. Also, why does it say 19? Is like, is are you underage if you're under 19 in Korea? More emotes than any other viewer through. Permagrieve. So many VIP boosters, man. Can't wait to sell them. Nice emote. That's like caramel dancing emote. I don't know if you know what caramel dancing is, but that is that's the like that's the dance. It's a very old meme. So whoever made that is probably in their 30s. If they know that reference. Your age is added by 1. Really interesting. When you use one base index like one base index arrays in real life, and it's like Lua versus C but in real life. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum. Nope. Didn't quite hit those mobs. So in 2 more hours, how much EXP am I gonna get? We're probably gonna get to like 60% plus, maybe even 70%, if I remember to use coupons, which I haven't been using for ages. Please down jump. What the hell, man? Wait, set it down to 60? What the... Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Oh yeah, that song. It's that song. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Oh, it's reset. What the? What the? Hold on. Let me disable this temporarily just to see where this BA leads. Oh, it leads nowhere because I didn't resummon. Whatever. Choice per hour. Actually, I need to disable it to use the 3x. Yeah, that's a classic with Maple. Just the way Maple is. But you have to get over it. Yo, Angel, thank you for the raid. What were you doing today? What game were you playing? Hello, hello. Everyone follow Angel of Rage. Let me give you a shout out. Everyone follow Angel for Maple and other games content. Burning Word, nice. Get him to 215, solid. Yeah, I set up my AB to get the EXP tickets and stuff on Burning Word. And then I'm gonna do Nightwalker, most likely. Stream a bit honky during lunch hour. I see. Although another thing I was thinking is like because I have let me think. Because I have a free VACPAT, I could do a class that's like a class branch that I don't have a VACPAT on, instead of doing Nightwalker. So that's another thing that I was thinking. Like I could do Lin, for example. because I don't have a Vakbat on it. Definitely wouldn't do 0 because I want to fund 0 properly. One with 2. One that, yeah, like single character or 2 character branches. So I could do like one of the Sengokus or Lin. Not gonna do 0 because I want to like Star Force the weapon. Like I want to prep 0 properly and Star Force the weapon and all of that. And I don't want to do the 0 story again. I mean, I'm gonna have to do it on my 0 and Luna, but yeah. I think I have Vakbat on Anima, but yeah, Lin I could do. Yeah, I don't know, maybe, because like, I feel like Lin would be a better experience mobbing with low damage than Nightwalker. Am I gonna Star Force 0 weapon on Shining? We will see. I'm not gonna have much Master for Shining. So I think I'm gonna prioritize 17 starring some things, like the Xenon gear, and like the Phantom Arcanes over Star Forcing the 0 weapon. But the thing is, just hit, yeah. The thing is, if I don't Star Force the 0 weapon this event, like, I'm gonna have... Well, there's probably not gonna be another Shining Star Force before I get to the point where I need to do 0. But yeah, I don't know. We will see. We will see how much mass I have to work with. Oh, I'm gonna remake the 0 specifically to have the lowest level weapon, like 140. Not supposed to use that yet. Yeah, maybe I will do Lin. We will see. For Burning Woods. Because that would be another class to 250 that I wouldn't be able to do until I buy a Vakbat on it otherwise. I mean, obviously I could use the free Vakbat from another event to do it, but yeah. The pirate class releases later due to Lin. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible because they said they're gonna remaster it. So maybe when they remaster it, it's up to the quality standard that they want. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, I forgot to claim the freaking... What is it? I forgot to claim this. Good luck with the grind. Thank you, thank you. So I missed a day of this, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Take a nap. Yeah, have a good sleep. Family dinner stuff? I see, I see. Oh yeah, daily check-in. Okay, we get to claim the weekly attendance now. Okay, those EXP tickets are gonna be nice on the Hyperburn. I guess another thing I need to think about is I should save the attendance coins for Burning Word. Yeah. Should be useful, yeah. So I'm not gonna use my coins today. Angel of Raids. Hello, Giovanni. Yeah, actually those coins are gonna be really good in Burning Word for E-pots and shit. Yeah, we need to save them. Fake BA. So wait, since I'm not gonna so we're not gonna use the coins, I'm not gonna buy the 3x, so we will use the activations. Where's the activations? Wait, it's 50% burning. I need to CC. Wait, stop. Don't kill mobs. Who get Monster Park? Who gets Monster Park? I don't do Monster Park usually, but I do dailies up to Tenebris for EXP on one character, and it's just whatever. Like one of the 250s, I just get it to 260 with dailies slowly, but I don't do Monster Park. One final question. When a main shade, but you only do it after the spotch, so you can use the Hyperburn when I explore another class that's easy to farm with. Yeah, makes sense. Bishop, I feel like Nightwalker and AB a bit more. AB, I think the AB mobbing is only really good if you're taking advantage of Soul Seeker, and you need to be very strong for Soul Seeker to clear mobs. But it is a good farmer if funded enough, and it's a pretty straightforward class to play. Like, it's very comfortable for bossing, and they did buff the freaking damage on Soul Seeker with the remaster. So I think it's probably a good choice to go AB if you like the class. As for, let me see, Nightwalker, I don't know how Nightwalker farming is outside of Shadowbite farming. So Shadowbite farming is only gonna be the good rates once you're level 260 plus and you have enough cooldown reduction on it from the 6 job enhancement. And I don't know how good the active farming is on Nightwalker, but it seems like it could be good because the movement is very flexible and you have that Dark Omen thingy that you can move around very often. But yeah, Nightwalker is like a high skill ceiling class. Like, I don't think it's like hard to get started on Nightwalker, but it's like a class with a lot of depth to it from what I've seen. So I would say out of the two classes, AB is definitely the simpler class, the more straightforward class. But I also don't know too much about Nightwalker. Also, what is this giant emote thing that Nero just did? How did he do it? Wait. How is that possible? Interesting. Probably a new feature. Trying to look at skill cooldowns. Which class would you look at skill cooldowns? Other than like the Fountain? Which class are we talking about? Because classes like Arc, you don't really need to look at your cooldowns for mobbing. Because you just find a sequence of actions that works and you just repeat that over and over. And you never have to think about cooldowns. You know, you just get a very consistent rotation. And then it's fine. What the hell are these giant emotes, man, in Nero's chat? How do I do this? I want to do this. Shadower, you don't need to look at your cooldowns for farming on Shadower. Fire Poison, Dual Blade, you definitely don't need to look at your cooldowns. Fire Poison, you might need to check which skill you're gonna use, but you don't need to... But yeah, like mostly don't need to look at your cooldowns. Giant channel points redeemed, that's cool. I'm gonna add that maybe. But yeah, like Fire Poison a little bit, but not really. Because it's more like every spawn cycle you check which skill you're gonna use next between 3 skills. Shadower and Dual Blade is like every other spawn cycle you use one skill and the other spawn cycle you use the other skill. So Shadower and Dual Blade usually it's gonna be like a back and forth rotation. Like let's say like a U-shaped rotation. Or let's say like, you know, imagine like yeah, like let's say like a U-shape, let's say like an L-shaped rotation. You would always well, yeah, like you don't use them immediately off cooldown. What you do is like, let's say like an L-shaped rotation as a Shadower, you would always drop down with Trick Blade usually one spawn cycle, and then you go back and you go up with Shadow Assault. And you just alternate them every other spawn cycle. So all you have to know is how do the skills align with spawn cycles. Can I use them every spawn cycle? Can I use them every other spawn cycle? And then you don't look at the cooldowns and you just always repeat the same sequence of actions. and you don't ever look at the cooldowns. And it's kind of the same with classes with more cooldowns. It's like, oh, I always use this skill here, this other skill here, and then I come back with this other 2 cooldowns, and they're always gonna be off cooldown if I do it this way, and I don't ever have to look at my cooldowns. And you rely on the cooldowns to clear mobs, but you don't look at the cooldowns because you don't need to use them immediately off cooldown. You need to use them at a very specific time where they're gonna be most effective. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. You just have to figure out which skills you can use every spawn cycle versus every other spawn cycle. Yeah, I see what you mean, but yeah, like, I think it's easier to just look at rotation videos to figure that kind of stuff out. And then if you're not sure, like you think the person in the video is not using a skill to its full potential, you can double check the cooldown, but make sure you look at like high level people who know what they're doing with the class. And also, sometimes it's more confusing because you have hyper passives that change the cooldowns and you don't realize. Like on Paladin's Heaven Hammer, there is a hyper passive that lowers the cooldown. Bloom and Adele, there's a passive that makes it every other spawn cycle. Not being able to clear large maps due to lack of mobility. Yeah, and so that kind of thing you're not gonna know unless you look at rotation videos. You can't know that from the skill description, how the skill is gonna move you. I would say both Shadower and Duoblade are excellent at clearing large maps. Especially Shadower because of Shadow Assault moving you instantly and going very far and clearing mobs at the same time. Plus having 2 summons. But Duoblade can also do big maps because the hitboxes are so crazy if you know how to abuse them. So you don't have to move as much as other classes. Like in this map, on Duoblade, for example, I use Blaze of Destiny. On Duoblade, I stand here, I use Blaze of Destiny while jumping. It clears everything. Like all of this is cleared by that. By just jumping with Blaze of Destiny like this. So the Duoblade rotation in this map is like, oh, I throw tornadoes here, and then I drop down and I proc Haunted Edge, and then I up jump here. I replace Fountain if it needs to be replaced. Well, it's like, no, it's like so yeah, it's like this. So tornadoes, drop down, Haunted Edge, and then up jump here, replace this, and then it's like clear the mobs, and then Blaze of Destiny like that, and it clears everything. And it's like the easiest LH4 rotation ever as a Duoblade, and super brain that because there's no micromanagement to that class. So that's one example of Duoblade being able to completely skip over a bunch of movement because of the hitboxes. Yeah, Shadow Assault is every other spawn cycle, but the other cycle you have Trick Blade, which is also insane. Like, Trick Blade is especially good when you're dropping down, because usually when you drop down, you have to be very thorough and make sure you clear all the mobs. But with Trick Blade, you kind of just clear everything as you drop down, and you don't really need to worry too much, except for maybe the very bottom corner. So if you get a feel for how Trick Blade hits, you can cut corners very hard when you're dropping down, and clear mobs at the same time, basically, with Trick Blade. So it's not a movement skill, but it allows you to avoid movement, to move less, and still not miss mobs. So Nightwalker better than AB for now. I would say AB is a simpler and more approachable class than Nightwalker, but they're both like pretty solid from what I understand. Like Nightwalker has a higher skill ceiling. It's a more intricate class. The farming, it might take a while to get like the good farming on Nightwalker compared to, well, actually I think both of them, they can be good farmers, but it takes a little bit, like you have to be a little bit strong to get the good farming on both of them. It's not like the base farming is terrible. It's just like they become really OP at like lazy farming when you're strong enough. So like on AB you have Soul Seeker. If you're like two-shotting with it, at least, you can do rotations that entirely rely on spamming Soul Seeker, and it kind of just flies to all the mobs, and you don't have to try as hard to clear mobs. And then on Nightwalker there's Shadow Bite, which basically just like summons a bunch of bots, and if you're strong enough they can clear all the mobs. But the thing with Shadow Bite is the base Shadow Bite pre-6 job, pre-level 260, the cooldown is not quite enough to use it every spawn cycle. I don't think even with cooldown reduction HUD. So it's only gonna get good once you get the 260 plus and you get cooldown reduction on it from the 6 job. And then you're strong enough for the bots to clear mobs. And then you can do the good lazy mobbing on Nightwalker. Isn't Soul Seeker really weak? It's not the weakest projectile skill, and they buffed it with the remaster. I think I heard people say like 20% FD buff on Soul Seekers from the remaster. One sec. It is not time to use that. Yeah, I didn't have that off cooldown because I messed up. Also, I'm not using coupons. Damn it, man. You worried about map variety? I think Shadower and Duoblade are, at least besides summon classes, like excluding summon classes, there are some of the those two classes handle huge maps way better than many other classes. There are some of the best non-summon classes to be able to handle huge maps. Lumi is also a good one, although you're not gonna get perfect rates on Lumi. Because of its fast teleport, it's able to handle huge maps. Like, I was able to do decent rates in Living Spring 7, which is a ridiculously big map on Lumi. Classes like Bishop and Fire Poison prefer smaller mobs because of slow teleport. Fire Poison doesn't have to teleport around for farming, so it's more like it's limited by the range of the FMAs and Creeping Toxin, but it can do pretty big mobs. Like Shadow Dance Hole 2 is no problem for Fire Poison, which is not like a tiny map or anything. Last Horizon 6 also not a problem for Fire Poison. The thing with Fire Poison is that if the map is too wide, it's a problem for Fire Poison, but you can handle tall maps pretty well. So LH6 is a big map, but it's vertical. Fire Poison doesn't have much of a problem with that. Fire Poison mobbing is just standing in one spot and rotating cooldowns, and at most teleporting down to proc Creeping Toxin if you're not standing on it. Well, not necessarily vertical, but like not like square maps. Right? Square maps or slightly vertical maps work well on Fire Poison, or just in general maps that are not too wide, because of Creeping Toxin having a limit on its range. And of course the FMAs, they have a limit to how far they can go horizontally. You really don't want to be teleporting around as Fire Poison usually. It's just not gonna be a good time. The only map that was like I would teleport around and was actually good was Chicken Festival 3. I was teleporting from one side to the other at the bottom, but it was difficult. Like, ideally you don't want to do that. And I was clearing the whole top with Creeping Toxin and Fountain. Yeah, the thing with fire poison is that you effectively have 100% uptime summon that is essentially as good as having like 3 summons in terms of how much map it covers. The only caveat is that you have to trigger it manually, which is easy. And that it has to be, you know, like horizontally aligned. Being able to use FMAs and Crippling Toxin whenever possible. Yeah, so... yeah, this map is super easy for Fire Poison. You put Fountain in the top left, Crippling Toxin at the bottom, and you just hit here, teleport down to proc Crippling Toxin, and rotate one of your cooldowns. But you can also do Last Horizon 6 in a similar way, and also get good rates there, although it might not be a perfect full clear. Like Fire Poison, if you have -2 seconds or better, is like the best lazy farmer. It's truly lazy because you don't need to pay attention to anything, and you can actually do good rates. One reason why they created Soul Janus in KMS is because people were complaining that Fire Poison could stand still, farm, and get perfect rates, and other classes could not in Grandest. I mean, even if you don't get perfect full clears on Fire Poison, you're still gonna get really good rates for how brain dead the rotation is. It's gonna get way better rates than like any other lazy farmer that, unless you're playing a summon class, but then a summon class requires you to pay more attention. 2 Creeping Toxins. Yeah, like Fire Poison with Soul Janus, it's like actually fucking broken. Like you don't even have to try with Soul Janus and Fire Poison. So you have even more potential than a lot of other classes if you play Fire Poison plus you use Soul Janus. Because your FMAs have so much coverage already. You know, Creeping Toxin and then Soul Janus. Like it's actually so ridiculous. The only caveat with Fire Poison is that Poison Chain is a bit weak, so you need to a little bit more funding to be able to clear mobs with Poison Chain, which is one of the cooldowns that you use. But it's not that crazy. Like it's not like some classes where you can never hope to be strong enough, and once you hit the high level areas. We'll get white roomed. More versatile? It is. You can do like more maps than Fire Poison can do. It's not lazy. I mean, Shadow War can be lazy, but it's not always gonna be lazy. But you have the option to not be lazy and have more flexibility in how to do your rotations. The only thing that I don't like about Shadowwear is that I always have to have both hands on the keyboard. Because well, I need to press arrow keys for Shadow Assault and I need to press arrow keys to up jump. Versus on Explorer Warriors, I don't have to press arrow keys to up jump. And yeah, like I don't have to press arrow keys ever except for actually changing directions. For example. It is mostly flash jumping around, yeah, it's pretty easy. It's just a little bit more intense because I have to press arrow keys all the time. Man, the amount of EXP activations, 30 activations is so juiced. Yeah, you can pull higher master rates than everyone else. There's so many Nightwalkers. Yeah, Nightwalker is way more of a meta class than Shadowwear. Like, Shadowwear is pretty popular, but Nightwalker is like... Man, everyone in Hyperion was a Nightwalker when Hyperion launched. More flashy. I think it's kind of subjective, because like Nightwalker has a lot of flashy bossing stuff. But the mobbing is like not as flashy, I guess. Need flashiness for farming, yeah. How are we already getting glowing oh, the glowing cubes? I thought it was like a bright cube. Yeah. 260 of Hyperburn. It's really not that bad if you play... If you like... Basically, if you do your dailies and you play regularly and you grind a little bit every day, you're gonna get there relatively fast. If you wanna swap out your shadower, it won't be that hard now that you're established. Out of your shadower. Yeah. Because you can always just farm a bunch of nodes and Maso for the next character. That's kinda how you... Yeah, that's where you wanna be. Dagger, shield thief. Yeah, it's one of the few... I mean, isn't it like the only thief that uses a shield? Yeah. You don't need to rely on mass explosion anyway, for most rotations. Yeah, I like Shadower. Waiting for more artifact points. Damn, we made over 1.5 levels in less than 9 hours. Okay, so this is going a little bit faster than I expected because of activations and coupons. And the last level is gonna go faster because I've been within 1 level. Going AB, like the class aesthetic more than Nightwalker, don't like the dark skills. Yeah, I think that's fine. Remastered AB is very comfy to play in my opinion. Very simple to boss with too. Dreamcatcher on Hyperburn, it's way better value to get characters to 200. You're gonna get past, like, you're gonna get to level 220 plus really quickly on your Hyperburn. And Dreamcatcher is really not that good EXP at those levels. So it's only like the first run at level 200 is gonna be decent EXP, and even then it's like, it's just better value to do characters to 200. Because your Hyperburn has gear, those Legion Mules don't. So the difference is you can actually grind your Hyperburn somewhat efficiently compared to those random Legion Mules. Yo, I got another VIP booster. What the? 7 VIP boosters in less than 9 hours? Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. What do they do? So when you use them, they spawn a bunch of extra mobs for like 100 seconds, I think, that give really high EXP. So essentially, if you time them with rune and everything, you're like, you're leveling twice as fast for a little bit when you have them. But the thing is, in interactive worlds, they're tradable and they're gonna be worth a lot of masu in the auction house. So I just sell them. And it's a very rare drop, as you can see. I think I'm above average in terms of how many I got. Is Terra Blink only available to Hyperburn characters? Yes. You can only Terra Blink on your Hyperburn. Ba-da-ba-boom, ba-da-ba-boom. I'm not on coupons. Why? I swear I popped a coupon earlier, but I guess not. CC time. ABs is 221 already? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that's true, because you were doing the AB tech, but then you yeah. So you already have it at 221. Makes sense. Why am I getting an email about AB remaster now? Why? Mechanic is 101, 109. Check AB guide to see what the important legion, what are the important legions for. Yeah, it's gonna be like the usual stuff. Like the only thing you need to remember is that your main stat is Dex. Wait, I've been thinking, why is there a gap here? Like, aren't this two are these two buttons not supposed to be in the corner? Like, what is missing from that corner? Like, is this how the UI has always been in this mode, or I feel like there should be a button there, but maybe not. It's kind of weird. Maybe not. Maybe it's always been that way. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's class discard, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. -2 mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-na-na-na, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-na-na-na, bum. I forgot to resummon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. So we get 500 extra coins in 2 more check-ins, so that's gonna help. Oh yeah, tomorrow's check-in I immediately get an event ring for my Burning with Hyperburn. That's gonna be so nice. But yeah, I think I've changed my mind and I'm gonna do Lin for the Hyperburn. Just because it's a class with no vac, but one sec. Why do I have a ping? Why so many pings today? What is happening? Oh, because there's a lot of announcements about like artifact and shit. What's a trinode? When you open node stones, you get a random 5th job node, right? One type of them, other than skill nodes, is a boost node, and so that's a trinode. So the perfect trinodes is a boost node that has the three useful skills that you want, and then to max the skills boost level, you need 2 sets of them. So like you can see I have 2 boost nodes with the same 3 skills. If I max them, they're gonna both be 25 plus 5 from the slot enhancement, so that's level 60. So yeah, that's how it works. And you need to have them in like the main skill, like the first skill needs to be different. So they need to be in different order so that you can equip them together. And those are basically giving a ton of damage to your previous skills. So when you max a boost node, when you have level 60 boost node for a skill, you're doing more than double the damage on that skill than if you didn't have the boost node. And so there's a filter function in the V matrix when you open nodes. Like after you open nodes, you can use the filter function to search for boost nodes that have the skills that you want. And then, so if you can, early on, when you don't have perfect trinodes, what you want to do is you want to lock. So for each 3 skills that you want, you want to lock nodes that each have at least the skill that you care about, like one of the skills that you care about as the main skill. So like, let's say I wanted, Hunted Decree, this Rain, and Magic Dispatch, but I don't get perfect trinodes. So I just lock one node that has a Hunting Decree as the main skill, another one that has Rain of Destruction, another one that has Magic Dispatch, and I lock the best ones. So like maybe some of them have 2 skills, some of them only have 1, and then I just level them. But don't max them. So if they're gonna hit level 25, don't max them until they're perfect trinodes. And then you keep opening nodes, and then eventually you find the perfect trinode, and then you can unlock it and fuse it to that level 1 perfect trinode, and it retains all the EXP. And so you turn it into a perfect trinode. And then eventually you're gonna have 2 perfect trinodes, and then you can disassemble the 3rd one. Or you can have 3 perfect trinodes and keep them at lower level when you're node poor, and then later you disassemble one when 2 of them are maxed. And with the amount of node slots we get in the V matrix, you can also just kind of like stack trash nodes. Like you could stack a bunch of trash nodes to boost your skills very early on, and then you just disassemble them later when you have perfect trinodes. But yeah, it takes like 1.5k node stones usually to max your boost nodes. And it takes like 3k node stones to max all the important skill nodes usually, and it's a lot of damage. I'm not on coupon. You should go farm maps to get nodes and EXP. Just in general, pushing levels is good because you get access to more symbols and more daily quests. Daily quest is gonna give you EXP. The symbols are gonna give you free stat as you level them. But yeah, like, I mean, at this point, you don't have Maso gear, you don't have drop gear, so you can't really farm Maso and nodes super efficiently, but you will get some Maso and some nodes. And then eventually you can work on cubing that Maso, Maso gear and stuff to maximize your farming rates. So right now, yeah, the nodes are gonna be nice. The Maso is gonna be okay, but mainly you're just pushing levels so you can get the higher level symbols. So you can get the higher level dailies. And then over time it's gonna morph into also farming for resources as you get more efficient at farming. But yeah, grinding is always a pretty safe bet in this game. And it's up to you how much you like grinding, and because you can play the game in many different ways if you don't like grinding. Like, some people work around having to grind as much as possible. Also, if you play on interactive worlds, which you are, right? Because you're in Burning World, you will, well, basically you can buy nodes from the auction house and they're relatively affordable. Although in Burning World they're probably gonna be expensive, but once you, later on, once you're out of Burning World, you can probably find nodes at like under 1 mil each in the auction house. There's also a lot of nodes from the event. Nope. After wasting some nodes. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You're gonna be fine. It's lot coupons. I guess use is nice because you're gonna claim a lot of things from the event and they're gonna be in your use tab. It's just kind of whatever would be good convenience for you. Etsy is also nice. You get a lot of garbage in your Etsy and like boss crystals. Once you start running a lot of bosses. Yeah, probably Etsy and use. Other consumables you need to know how to use. Event ring, which to choose. They all have the same stats, but you can only equip one of each at a time, so you want to make sure you don't have duplicates. And if you're in an interactive world, which you are, it will also give you scrolls in the use tab that you have to use on the event ring to get the full stats. So don't forget to use them. Should be like 3 scrolls. Hello Chato, what up, what up? I grift my cooldowns again. Trade potion. If you open your profession thing, I think it's B by default. There's the traits, and you can hover them to see what they do. For interactive words, diligence. So level 30 charm will unlock your pocket slot, so you can equip a pocket item. And then after that, diligence is the most important trait, because it gives you extra scroll success rate, and it's very significant once you're gonna be doing some serious scrolling of your gear. So you want to try to max diligence. And then insight, the ignore elemental resistance from insight is good for bossing. Ignore enemy defense, also good for bossing from ambition. So yeah, charm level 30, max diligence, max insight, max ambition. And then if you play a buff duration class, empathy, but not on AB. AB, I mean, everyone benefits a bit from buff duration because of longer AB link, but it wouldn't be a priority. Yeah, exactly. One of them is enough for level 30 charm. Arcane symbol selector. Yeah, arcane symbols are like each area at level 200 plus. Well, not each area, but like 6 areas at level 200 plus have a symbol associated with them that is an equip that is on you. And based on the symbol level, you get stat and arcane force. Arcane force is required to do full damage on the arcane mobs. So all the mobs in Arcane River have a arcane power requirement. So it's kind of like Star Force. So like if you're 1x the arcane requirement, you do 1x your damage. If you're below, you do reduced damage. And then if you're and then there's like 1.1x, 1.3x, 1.5x. And when you're 1.5x, you also take no damage from the mobs, so they're always gonna do 1 damage. And yeah, leveling the arcane symbols is done by doing daily quests that give you symbols in each area. And the arcane symbol selector coupons are just giving you a bunch of arcane symbols for whatever symbol you want. And that is why you want to push levels, because the highest level symbol for Arcane Reaver is 235. So if you get to Esfera, the 235 area, you have all the symbols and all the dailies. And then the higher level you are, the more the previous daily quests are shortened, so that you get more time to do the higher level dailies. And you get more EXP from dailies as well, because you unlock more dailies as you level up. 500, yeah, that helps. I would save them, so like just hit like well, basically like all the arcane symbol dailies, they all give the same amount of symbols per day. So ideally you wanna try to like equalize the EXP of all the symbols, and you don't have the higher level symbols yet. So I would probably save those selectors until you get the 235 symbol, and then use them to kind of even out the symbol EXP across all the arcane symbols. But if you find yourself struggling with damage and the arcane force hyperstat is not enough to make you do enough damage to farm, and you can't improve your gear, then yeah, you can open those symbol selectors to get a bit more damage. Oh, the daily quests are really easy. Like, you just click the light bulb and accept the daily quests, the yellow light bulb, and then you kill mobs in the area. And then there's mainly you want to look up the mini games. So there's a weekly mini game. You can do it once a week. So the daily quests are gonna give you 20 symbols per day per area. But the mini games is once a week, and it gives you 45 symbols per week per area. And they take a bit longer than the dailies, but it's only once a week. So each area is gonna have its own minigame. So like there's Erida Spectrum, Hungry Muto, Midnight Chaser. So you can I don't know how you I don't know what you would search, but yeah, there's like minigames in each area. Also like areas, like, so there's like in between areas that don't necessarily have a symbol associated with them. So like Reverse City is a sub area of Vanishing Journey that you unlock at level 205. When you're not when you don't have Reverse City unlocked yet, the Vanishing Journey dailies are gonna only give you 10 symbols a day, and then when you unlock Reverse City you get 20 symbols a day. So if you ever wonder why you're only getting 10 symbols for arcane dailies for one symbol, is because you haven't unlocked the in-between area, and so you should make sure that you do that. So that's probably all the info you need to know for the arcane dailies. Be right back. Yeah, no problem. Kinda scuffed. I'm not recording, right? Yeah. Oh, 70%. CC time. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum-bum. Nope. Did I CC? I did CC. I didn't mean to flash jump. Ba-da-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Yeah, this is going really fast. This is way more EXP than I expected to make. Bum, 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 bum. Wonder how cheap nodes are right now because of the tradable nodes. They're probably gonna drop in price a lot. One sec. Does final damage affect mobs? Yeah, final damage is mobbing damage too. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, that's my 10 hours. Good shit, good shit. Let me do this, I guess. Okay, let's see, let's see. Stop the timer. Huge, yup. And when you just ask that, yeah, I mean, uh, I mean, I guess an end gamer would know that. Yeah, but I mean, not necessarily, right? Because like some people don't take the time to. I mean, I don't take the time to look into the numbers, so maybe you don't know for sure. Man, I have so many equip slots on this. What the? Okay, so we're gonna go for like this. No, not this. We're gonna go for. Wait, how do I undo this? We're gonna go for this, this, and that. There we go. So yeah, those VIP boosters, juicy massive incoming. Wait, when did they get this 3 axes? When do they expire? Wait, when did they get this? They expire in 5 days? What gave me this 3 axes? 5 3x's, 15 minutes. Anniversary? Oh yeah, I forgot to use them. Damn, that's crazy. Well, I'm gonna... Hopefully I can use them tomorrow. Damn, I completely forgot I had them. What the... Yeah, I forgot. We're gonna use them tomorrow. How much does it cost to go past 4 link skill swaps? I don't remember, it's been a while. Right, so we're gonna let's see. We will 247.003 to 248.7168 and 21 to 102 6572 7455 10 hours and 1 minute. Canvas daily time, yup, and also other dailies. Okay, so we made 883 mil today and 81 nodes. Solid. Wait, that's 248, not 247. And 1.69 levels. Juicy XP. We're at 97 hours on this character. Day 11. Okay, good shit, good shit.